Hello, welcome. That's a lovely shot there. It's just welcome to Bloemendaal. That's a lovely 4 from Dave. Nice stroke. Definitely on the front foot. Dave is in a hurry to get the run rate up. So we're 33 runs for 1 wicket, and we're in the 10th over. The wicket that fell was that of Mangesh, who had a lively start. Well, that looks like a 6 all the way, surely. Yeah, it must be a 6, if not. Yeah, it's just a 4. It wasn't far off being a 6. Showing real attacking intent, Bloemendaal here. Dave has only been on the field for a few minutes, and I think he's already got 14 runs. Quite a strike rate. So it's 37 for 1 wicket after 10 overs. Now Dave has a strike rate of 140, so 14 runs after only 10 balls. As Mangesh got a nice 12 runs, softened the ball up at the start of the innings. He got 12 runs for being caught by the bowling of Malik. Cocky, steady opening, taking his time. He's faced 30 balls and 5 runs. Yeah.
Yes. Come on, two.
Yeah, a bit of a misfield there. Could have been 2, but quite wisely decided only for 1. Bloemendaal not taking any unnecessary risks. There was the memories of the game against against Hammers, where we had 3 or 4 run-outs. Since then, we've been much more sensible. So there's no need to take risks over 50 overs. Sensible cricketing. But the game finally poised. Coquelin originally, quite a stalwart now at the club. Those of you who know him know, very, very serious, always training, very fit player. He takes his cricket very seriously. He's quite a stalwart of the club in the last 2-3 years. Very popular member, possibly one of the most popular members of the team. And Dave Masson, originally from Zimbabwe, useful with both bat and bowl. Very solid player, and can cause a lot of damage. So Kampong will be wary of him for sure. Now Kampong, of course, top of the league. Quite a form, so this is obviously going to be a tough game for Bloemendaal. Hopefully we hope to have somebody from Kampong joining us in the second innings when Kampong is fielding to give their perspective on the game. But certainly a young side with very good bowlers and good batting lineup. So this is really a considerable challenge for Bloemendaal. But anyway, 38 for 1 in the 12th over. Well, that was quite a bowl. That wasn't out, but well, it was certainly testing. He's got quite a bowling attack. Quite interesting. No. Yeah. Sensible calling there. Don't need to do anything silly. Bloemendaal thought about taking the run, sensibly elected not to. That's a wonderful shot from Cocky. Does he get a 4 runs? He does. He gets a boundary. Wonderful shot. 4 runs. Found the gap. Beautiful placement. Saw the opportunity. The loose ball. Punished it. Cocky will be very happy with that. Quite a lot of people here today. It's a beautiful day here. Rather windy. We're just going to test the press box with our new tents. Have to stick a few more hooks down to make sure it doesn't blow over. That's a nice little clip. Decides not to run. Sensible running. There's a coach. Head of cricket development, Bloemendaal. It's Abby in the background. You can possibly hear him telling Cocky to stay safe, to not to take any silly risks. Just play sensible cricket. Plenty of cricket left in this game. Well, it's that just finished the 12th over. It's 40 for 1. Yeah. Dave is obviously just coming out here. Not sure what he wants. He's complaining about his bat, is it, or is this his hat? He wants a hat. The sun is bothering him. No. Yeah, he was thinking about going for a soft hat rather than a helmet, but elected nonetheless to stay with the helmet for the time being. It's always interesting whether people go for a helmet or a cap. It's some people, very fearless players, and the old guard would sneer at the people wearing helmets. Of course, I think it's quite sensible, really, but some people simply don't feel comfortable with them and feel they'll bet themselves that they don't need it. But we've seen some incidents even with a helmet with how people can get hurt. So I think it's usually a sensible choice. But and there are even some people who prefer to play without a box. That's just which is rather interesting. But good steady start. I don't want to say anything too much. The commentary's cursed here, but a good steady start from Bloemendaal. I'll be reasonably happy with this. It's 40 for 1. And normally better if I keep my mouth shut and say things like that, because then it's normally followed by a wicket. So I'll keep quiet. But I think Bloemendaal will be reasonably happy with the situation at the moment as it is, and it's solid. It was an important win for Bloemendaal last week. They had a very exciting game against VVV away in Zandam area of Amsterdam. That was it was dreadful conditions when there was sort of blistery wind, intermittent rain, a bit of sun coming in and out. It was challenging for the batsmen, I thought, and Bloemendaal skittled out VVV on their first innings, who'd won the toss for 84 runs, and then looked at one stage that they wouldn't even make that total, but they did for 7 wickets. with some good steady performances, particularly Anish in the middle order. And yes, as I said, unfortunately that's Nick behind. That was Dave Nick behind. Good piece of bowling there. I think it swung a bit. So that's 40 for 2. So yeah, as I said, commentator's curse. And of course Masood and Paddy got us over the line last week. So that's 40 for 2. Be disappointed with that. David's shaking his head. So I think it's Carl coming in. Yeah, need to steady the ship, Bloemendaal, after a good start. It can. It's very important to. Yeah, so Dave was caught off the bowling of Nana. 4-14. So a little cameo there. Bloemendaal will be mindful, you've got to. There's a lot of cricket left in this game. Still 38 overs to go, and it's important that they stick around. Kampong will be buoyed by that wicket. So the game is finally poised. Yeah, I thought about a run, sensibly decided not to. Yeah, looking around the grounds, not all the games seem to be on live on things like Groen and Wit. For some reason, they're showing their score, nor is Salon, which is a shame. But there's 2 other games that are the score is available on the KNCB Dutch Cricket Board Match Centre. That's Hermes against BBV. So Hermes is 1 for 35, so they're batting after 12.5 overs. And Rotenwitz are playing at home against HCC, The Hague. And there's no wicket, they're 15 for no wicket, HCC, after 8 overs. So sensible batting from Cocky there. Nice little. So there you see the head coach Abby saying, come on, let's try and get to the 20th over for no wicket. There's a single there from that. Yeah, getting a lot of encouragement from his teammates there. You can hear it in the background, perhaps. Madan, in particular, vocal. So Cocky on 9, and Carl facing perhaps I'm not sure it's his first ball he's facing, but certainly nice little clip. Yeah. Yes, I think it was the first ball that Carl faced, so just a dot. So that's 14 overs now gone, and we're 41. Some comments I'm getting from some of the gallery about the some daisies in the outfield. It's been a challenge for the club, trying to keep the daisies at bay without using pesticides. Last year we sort of had it the situation more under control, so we're probably going to have to talk. The groundsman's going to be looking at how they can improve that again next year. But it's always a constant battle against these pesky, although pretty flowers. And of course, being white can be a little bit challenging because now that we use the white ball in cricket, people tend to you might not be able to see where the ball is because of the what looks like a coating of snow in the ground. Sensible leave there, and cocky. It's difficult to tell just how much the ball's swinging from the commentary position. Perhaps you can see it a little bit better on the screens. This is yeah, just leaving these shots cocky. Of course, you just have the swinging in the last minute that Cocky seems to have it under control. I mean, again, I'm commentary Tater's curse. I'll try to refrain from that. Yes, no, well, that was quite a piece of bowling there. Wicked bounce. I wouldn't say that the batsman's really in control of that, but got away with it nonetheless. No, just running for a single. So that takes us to 42. 4-2. So I think it was just a 1 or maybe 2 runs from that over. Yeah, just a 1 run from that over. For Mr. Nana. Tidy bowling in Kampong. You sort of see when they're getting the results, and not at all easy. And yeah, they'll be confident wherever they go now because they've got so many. The fielding is excellent. Look at that for a throw. Wow, that's directly on target. That reminds the batsman the importance of not doing anything silly. Direct hit. So yeah, that's the benefit of having a young, sprightly side. They'll be, they'll be looking to hopefully from their perspective, they'll be hoping to promote this year. And therefore, for them, this is a vital game. Shortened season, it's a little bit controversial, to be honest. Why we should be having promotion relegation when we're only having half a season. It's very, very tough on these teams, especially they haven't been able to properly prepare with the COVID situation. The top class has no relegation, so it seems grossly unfair to a lot of teams that they haven't got to contend with the relegation potentially below. Some teams did voice disappointment at that to the Dutch Cricket Board, but didn't. It fell on deaf ears, and so we are where we are. So there's some teams obviously very worried about that, and haven't been able to get any overseas players that would normally have, for obvious reasons. A lot of teams typically often get people from New Zealand, Australia. Of course, they're not travelling in. India, being the subcontinent being a COVID hotspot, also difficult. And equally, we have, of course, challenges from South Africa. So the sort of places where players would normally come in haven't been able to get the travel. We normally get players in, and that's left a lot of clubs in a very precarious position. That's a nice little stroke there, lovely, and bit of running. I think got a couple from it. I see there's been a wicket at Rotenved. They've managed to get Koistra out, who's so that HCC is 19 for 1. He was the guy who was run out. I'm not sure exactly what happened. Meanwhile, Hermes are ticking along. 135 for 1. Sorry, 49 for 1. Beg your pardon. So Bloemendaal, certainly the run rate was dropped rather dramatically after Dave had a brief cameo. But Bloemendaal will not be unhappy with this. They've got wickets in hand, and that's probably most important, I think, at this stage, at this format of the game. 44 for 2 after 17 overs, but Kampong on their hand will also have reason to be pleased with the low run rate. So yeah, both teams can take something out of this delicately poised situation. Well, that was and it's not going to run to the boundary. That was just short of the boundary. So a bit of fielding there. The just kept it out. Some of the Bloemendaal players getting a bit excited, hoping it would be a 4, but it wasn't, of course. Oh, that's a. Oh no, that could be. That's yeah. And Coquelin got himself caught there. He'd be disappointed with that. He was ticking along nicely and shaking his head. Not at all happy with it. Yeah, it was a so Coquelin in the end got 10 runs. And Williams coming in to the next batsman. Yeah, he's still shaking his head. He's thinking, why did I do that? Brain freeze, I think he's saying to himself. So that's Bloemendaal now on 46 for 3. And that's what changes the complexion of the game somewhat. It's really important from a Bloemendaal perspective that they're able to steady the ship here. You've got two people who are relatively fresh at the crease. So you've got Carlos fetched just a few balls. Got 2 runs from. And now William. So I think because they crossed, Carl is facing. Yeah, the bowling. These guys are not giving anything away at all. It's very just clear to see why they're doing so well. So this game, Bloemendaal, first team sponsored by World Emp, if you can see on the screen. It's been very supportive to the club over the last few months with COVID. It's been a very difficult situation for sports clubs, and of course for Bloemendaal, and the club is very grateful for the support. World Emp, for those of you who don't know, is a company that provides sort of outsourcing services, so you're able to produce a sort of virtual office outside the country at a quality engineers and finance staff, and based in India, but doing the work for a fraction of what it would cost to have people in Europe, and of course now with the COVID, people are becoming more open to that, realizing it actually doesn't really matter where you work. So I think they're getting quite an uptake in business, and I expect an uptake, certainly getting an uptake in business, and we wish them all the best. Sensible block there, William. Come on, boys. So it's 48 for 3, and 2 batsmen just on 2. So this is absolutely critical stage for Bloemendaal. They must try and steady the ship here. Yeah, sensible. The bowling is, they're just not giving anything away, these guys. I've also noticed that there's not much service for the commentary team in terms of drinks or snacks. Got quite a dry lack of no coffee being provided. So anybody who's sort of listening to this is near the kitchen at Bloemendaal Cricket Club, if you could please remind anybody working in the clubhouse that the commentary team would be grateful for some refreshments. think we're pausing for drinks, so I think I'm going to go and get a drink as well, because nobody else seems to be doing that. Okay, so we'll be back soon. I don't think William was really in control there, but he got away with it. Sensible batting really is what's required right now. Just gotta. No, that hit the ground first, surely. Yeah, he appealed, but quite obvious that the ball hit the ground before he caught it. So. It's interesting putting a slip in. And it paid dividends because it got Dave Masson out with the call behind. I often see that in this form of game, you know, one slip in there. Test match cricket, but it's an aggressive one. They're obviously keen to take wickets, and they know that they get the occasional nick. So. Just says HCC up to now 37 for 1 against Rodenvid. Rodenvid would be quite keen to win this game. Two teams are sort of struggling near the bottom, so both teams are really anxious to get the results in this game. Patient, who's a former Bloemendaal player, actually a former Rodenvid player as well, still there with on 8. Obviously some sensible batting from him. He tries to be quite aggressive with the bat, doesn't hang around, but he's decided to stick around and is doing a good job for the team there on 8 runs. That's a beautiful shot from Carl. What a wonderful strike. And didn't quite make the boundaries, amazingly enough. It looked like a boundary all day long. Just the 2 runs. Yes, we need the groundsman needs to cut the grass a bit more. Talking to Paddy later about that. He's got a smirk on his face right now. Of course, you know, it's difficult for Bloemendaal, it's also difficult for Kampong, so he doesn't sensibly not running, good calling. Such an elegant player is Carl. When he's on form, which has been playing well this season, such a great player to watch. You know, so for all the purists out there. Lovely little strike. Another example of a fantastic little strike from Carl. Well, that was 2 that looked like it was on the boundary. Did he have a foot on the rope or not? What was that adjudged? No, the umpire he only gave 2 for that. Well, that was unlucky. Yeah, so Hermes on Hermes, or Hermes as you would like to call him, Hermes on 78 for 1 wicket only. So they're really trotting along well against VVV at home. Lovely running call there, knew that time. Carl backed himself, just get the single there. which puts him back on strike. So that's Bloemendaal 55 for 3 after 21 overs. Yeah, it's a beautiful day, but the wind is rather cold. There's a strong sea breeze coming in here. See, I don't have a jumper on, which I probably should have had. Didn't expect to require a jumper today. Yeah, good running between the wickets there. Excellent.
Good going, boys.
Sensibly, just stuck to the one. Now William facing, but there's a block. The ball will be softening up quite a bit now after 21 overs. It's still very dangerous bowling. Yeah, nice little single there from William. Yeah, he'll feel good about that. Takes Bloemendaal, just sort of farming out the strike here a little bit now. Takes Bloemendaal to 59. Lovely little block from Carl. What a beautiful play to watch. Yeah, there's a lot of appreciation from the crowd here today. Yeah, lovely little boundary there from Willie. Had the guy clambering to try and stop that. There was no chance that the fielder was ever going to get that. A bit of a dramatic dive. You know, I think Tom Daly, the Olympic gold medalist, would have been quite proud of that dive, albeit ineffectual. But no, these guys, the Kampong fielding has been excellent throughout the game. Yeah, nice single. That's nice. That's good to see. Getting a lot of encouragement from his teammates as Bloemendaal ticks on to 64 runs now. So Captain Carl now facing. say, I mean, the fielding is superb. I mean, Bloemendaal ran that. I don't know if it would have been out on a direct wicket. It's difficult if it had been a direct hit. It's difficult to tell from this angle. But certainly wouldn't have been far off. It reminded Bloemendaal of the danger of the fielding. I mean, it's excellent fielding. It's been the hallmark of Kampong's campaign this season. Young side. I mean, there's some youngsters on this team. So. Look at that athletic fielding. Well, there you go. I mean, this is really. That encapsulated the excellent fielding from Kampong there. Stop the single. Bye. Just being joined here by Sean from the back. Bloemendaal Village team captain, victorious he was on Friday against my team by 1 run. There's a beautiful little shot there, and he's going to make the boundary. Oh no, that's unfortunate. And
some good fielding there.
Yeah, excellent fielding. Probably could have got a single actually. Another run, but it didn't. How many did we get for that? Was there 2 runs from that?
I think so.
Yeah. Could have been 3. Yeah, it's so difficult to get a boundary here on this pitch. I think being a holiday period, the grass hasn't been cut as much as it should have been. That's good running there, sensible running there. So Sean, how do you feel about your victory over my team on Friday?
It's close, well balanced teams.
Yeah. There were some good cameos there. There was some
down the order.
There was some particularly good performances. Richard Wing, the new boy, 31 years old, new boy, did very well. Bakhter was very impressive, swinging in about a number of 6s, as I recall.
I think one of the standouts was Sean.
Yeah.
The other Sean.
Yeah, Sean.
He came in saying he hasn't played in a long time and just striking the ball sweetly.
William as well.
William
Rick Hansen.
Yeah.
He did well. Did Sean Vance, did he get quite a few runs? Did he?
Yeah.
I sort of missed his batting performance. Yeah, he says he hasn't played for a while, but obviously has some talent from when he was younger.
I think that's the great thing about these village games is guys haven't played for a long time. They pitch up and they're starting the ball for 6.
Yeah.
All over the park. You think, you haven't lost anything.
And we had a few debuts. Joris had a debut. I see he's put his name down for the play this Friday, which is very encouraging. So obviously enjoyed the game.
Clearly the game resonated with him, and
Yeah.
He's keen to play more.
That's
It was his very
fantastic.
first cricket game ever, wasn't it?
It was. I think he was got a few runs as well.
Yeah. Trying to grow the
Oh, that's a
cricket.
lovely shot, and what a piece
Oh.
of fielding! What a piece of
Wow.
fielding! Now the fielding is excellent. It's been, I don't know if you've been listening so far, Sean, but this is the hallmark of the Kampong side: is their fielding. They have a young, energetic, fit side, and they get a lot of run outs, catches, and they keep the run rate right down.
Well, I've only been here for a few minutes, and I've seen a great stop in the boundary and a stop off Cole's batting. So it's pretty good.
Yeah. Quick single there.
It doesn't look like there's any rain coming today. So
No,
far.
it doesn't. I'm just saying it's a bit nippy, that window, isn't it? It's a bit deceiving because it looks like a sunny day, and I think outside the wind it's 21 degrees or so. But that sea breeze is rather chilly, isn't it?
Yeah, well, if you look at the weather we've had this season, this is one of the better days, I think.
And Sean, I've been saying that the service of the catering here for the commentary team is it leaves a bit to be desired. That's the same.
So is there lack of beers?
Yeah, very dry with lack of anything. I mean, my throat is getting rather arid.
I think I should go to speak to the catering.
Yeah, well, we'll do that later. That definitely needs to. You can't get the staff these days. I tell you, you can't get the staff.
And are we lining up for another game on Friday?
Yes. Excellent.
I think it's a 2-1 so far between the two of us.
Yes. Yes. I think
So it's all at stake on
Same.
Friday for yourself, Charles.
maybe a few transfers. To my team. But no, to think it went down to only one run, it was very exciting in the end. Yeah, I didn't see that coming, actually. I thought the total was well beyond our team.
I think it changed when I came onto bowl, I think. And, William hit me for several
In whose in whose direction? Oh, that's a lovely shot there, Carl. But it probably just get the two runs for it. You see.
The outfield is a bit slow today.
But the fielding's excellent. You see that there. The backing up there. The guy there sends it back, and the guy throws back. I mean, this is the sort of stuff you see with international cricket. It's very well drilled from a fielding side. Yeah, to be honest, if the fielding hadn't been so good, Bloemendaal probably have another 20 runs. So that shows the difference. Bloemendaal, as it stands, is 71 for 3 after 25 overs.
Fielding almost becomes
Yeah, just got a single, but they want to stop every single run. It's so difficult to score against Kampong. You see, I don't know if he actually got a touch to it, the bowler there.
they seem to do all the basics pretty well.
Yeah. Well. It's just a reminder. Yeah, getting some encouragement. It almost could have been clipped behind. That was. Yeah. So difficult to score here. So windy. Yes, please. No, I just have a cup of coffee. Can drink some Maltese as well. Maltese.
Tea.
Maltese.
Maltesers.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. I'll just put them on my name on the tab. Thank you. Okay, and looking at around the grounds, the game. Rodenvit against HCC is 54 for 1. HCC batting first away at Rodenvit. And Hermes are 100 for 1 against VVV. That's a hell of a start. His Hermes have been absolutely rampant. I count themselves unlucky. I think they might have a couple of, maybe couple of unlucky losses, but they really are looking good. Lovely little strike there. Good, yeah, lovely single. So that takes Bloemendaal to 73 for 3. Been joined near the commentary box by fielder. So a nice bit of I've just been joined by Kenan out in the field. Did some good bowling from you early on. Well done. Nice shot by Willie. Surely that's a boundary. It is. Oh, lovely boundary. Found the gap beautifully. So that takes Bloemendaal to 77. They'll be pleased with the boundary on the end of that over. I'll be conscious of the run rate, of course. You know, wickets probably more important at this stage than the runs. Very important that these two stick around. When they came in, Bloemendaal were rocking a bit, but since then things have improved a bit for Bloemendaal. So long may it continue from a Bloemendaal perspective, but it's still very finely poised, this game, and Bloemendaal will be hoping to get to a ton without losing any more wickets. But that's a big ask for these guys. It's very, very difficult to score. That's a nice little shot, and they found the gap beautifully. And has he got the boundary? Yes, he does. What a shot! What a classy strike from Carl. Yeah, he's such a pleasure to watch the young South African. I hope he doesn't mind me calling him young. But it's a wonderful shot. He's enjoying his cricket as Carl now. You can see that. It's takes him on to 23. And Bloemendaal on to 81. And they're going to get nicely placed. And it's a very comfortable single there for Carl. Takes him on to 24. And Bloemendaal on to 82 for into the 28th over now. So 82 for 3. William now facing. And a nice little clip, and should be an easy single. Yeah, absolutely. Plenty of time. There's always going to be good calling between the wickets, and so that takes Bloemendaal up to 83. 83 now. Cole back on strike. Spin bowling here. And a easy single, I think. Yeah. We're comfortable. We're going to get singles, although quite easily they clip them across like that. Yeah, they've got quite a lot of people in the far outfield stopping the boundaries, Kampong, so of course you're going to give more opportunities for singles. Plane flying over, that's quite a rare sight these days, especially here. Easy jet, I think. Yeah, don't often get planes flying over here. We're fortunately not on a flight path. And very little disturbance from planes in this lovely little village. An oasis of calm near the coast, just outside Haarlem. Well, yeah, that's a bit of a wayward bit of bowling there. Wasn't punished as much as she should have been, but they got a one by from it. Carl was almost took a swing at it, but didn't connect. But I'm not sure if that was intended from the bowling perspective. See, HCC have moved on to 62 now for the one wicket, just the one wicket against Rosenvit. Nice soft hands there. Nice single, just a single for it. William getting encouragement from his teammates there. You can also join on YouTube here. So for those of you who've got YouTube, you can also put some comments. Well, that wasn't a clean strike, but got away with it and got a single. Could have crept onto the wicket, but anyway. So we're at 87 for 3. We're in the 29th over. It was dipping, very full delivery there, and that is over. 29 overs now gone. It's 87 for 3, Bloemendaal. Sean went off to get some coffee, but he seemed to have disappeared. Kidnapped in the clubhouse. Yeah, so if anybody's seen Sean, who's supposed to be bringing the coffee to me, please tell him to hurry up. Politely and nicely. Yes. Oh, here he comes. I see him. See the He's coming. I think he was collecting the coffee beans. Yeah, from Brazil. I think he went over to harvest the beans himself. Sean, welcome back. I was just wondering if you'd been to Brazil to harvest the beans yourself, to go and get the coffee beans. It took so long, but thank you very much. And it looks like, oh, this looks like it's actually from the machine. This is a proper coffee you've brought. So
yeah, I got cornered by Abby there for a second, talking about different kits for the village team.
Lovely.
Scrolling through his phone. So, yeah,
good. Did he say anything about the delivery time?
It's about 10 days.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah. Can you meet it?
You can go. You can talk.
It's a stunning feeling again. White ball. Really tidy bowling for the touring team.
Just saw Masood. I don't know if you saw that he just saved the boundary there. I mean, it actually didn't even get a single. It should have been a 4 runs, and it was a beautiful stop from Kampong. The field has really been unbelievable, some of the fielding. I think Bloemendaal would be on 120 if it wasn't for the excellent fielding.
Hoping that Bloemendaal we can try to replicate this.
Well, some of our guys are not as fit as these guys. That is it. Well, there's no stopping that. There's no stopping that.
Great
what
shot.
A beautiful shot there from William, and Carl goes there and gives them a sort of high five and appreciation.
If we can do with a few more of those.
They're going to be looking in the bushes now for the for the ball. They found it. Eagle Eyes says obviously one of the Kampong players has been eating his carrots. And he managed to find that quite quickly. Did well to find the ball so quickly. Yeah. Stay sensible, keep it sensible, Bloemendaal. So that's Bloemendaal moved up to 95 for 3.
Yeah, Carl's sitting on 27, 56, and Williams now on 16 of 31. Will actually make that 20 after that last 4.
I'm looking around the ground. Rodenvid now against HCC on 71 for 1. And Hermes are on 125 for 1 against VVV. I mean, a really unbelievable performance from Hermes.
That's some good going.
That was a bit of a wayward ball. I think it went out the back of his hand, and a wide given.
And Bloemendaal will take any runs they can get right now.
Every run is gold dust, I think, at this point in the game. Well, that was an extraordinary bit of bowling, but only 1 run for it. An orthodox bowler, but he's still not giving many away. I don't know what to expect from his bowling, and I don't think the bowler also knows what to expect from the bowling.
His fielding actually
sensibly decided not to run.
Let's not take any unnecessary runs.
No point taking unnecessary risks.
Yeah.
They really need to stick around these boys. It's 98 for 3. You do feel this is a crucial partnership for Bloemendaal. And there's a single at least. Yeah, I'll just decide to get a single. So that's up to 99. We're well into the nervous 90s here.
What do you think is a pass score today, Charles?
Well, that's a good question. I think 200. It's going to take some doing, actually.
I would think so. Then
I think Kampong will be quite happy with this situation. And I think you need 200 really on that wicket with Kampong in the form they're on at the moment.
Outfield is a bit slow today. It might be reduce that a little bit.
Yeah, it might. You don't want less than 180 to be defending. But we're quite far away from that at this stage.
Well, these 2 are in now. If they can carry on this for another 10 overs,
yeah,
I think maybe we'll get a chance to get to that 180, 200 mark.
No, it's quite on the low side, but that's a lovely little stroke there. It's just a single from it.
Definitely feel like Cole's
100 up. All the gallery, and those of you can see there's a lot of people here watching this. Yeah.
Charles, who can come in after this to help us get to that 180? Who's our big
Well,
hitters?
you've got Madan, who was I think our top scorer last year. Hasn't played a lot of cricket this year because he's just had his first child. But he's a classy player who, if he's on form, he's capable of causing a huge amount of damage. So you just don't know because.
And he probably hasn't played much this season. So
That's the thing.
Oh, good ball.
Well, that was a good ball that bounced. As a reminder there from Kampong, how things can change quite quickly. So I think these guys just need to stick around. You've got to get to at least sort of 36, 37 before you start thinking about thrashing around. Yeah. 36 overs, and then you've got Brandon Heim, our keeper, who's decent batsman.
He can definitely top the ball.
And then, of course, Masood. Apparently, no, quite a bit of batting. It's a long tail for Bloemendaal.
Long tail?
Yeah.
I just feel like...
yeah, it's a long tail, so there's a lot of batting to come from Bloemendaal. So.
Williams trying to hit the leather off that ball at the moment. Trying to get it away.
Somebody from one of the Kampong players overheard us say that it was a long tail, and he was a bit surprised to hear that. But no, there's definitely some runs right throughout the Bloemendaal team. At least capability of getting runs, I'd say.
We got.
Sepp, the president must be in the house because the dog Sepp has turned. It's a lovely, beautiful black Labrador. Always looks so fit. Not the most disciplined. He has a lot of lessons on dog train, but I think the teacher needs to be fired.
Yeah, I've seen him chase a few cricket balls.
Yeah, he likes to walk into the middle and in the middle of the game.
Mic off? Mic is off, no?
No, not yet. Hang on. Didn't quite get that, Carl, but he got a single. I think he was hoping to lash it for 4, but got a single in. Still keeps the scoreboard ticking over. So it's
Carlson nasty on 31. Probably needs to increase the tempo at some stage.
Yeah.
Williams on 23.
Not sure if it's Williams' top score this season. It could be. He's promised to get a decent total. He's looked in, and then he's got himself out with a little sloppy shot. So I think he seems to be getting better every game, and let's hope. You see, there's a reminder. That was a shot, was an unnecessary risk he took there.
I think he's getting a bit frustrated.
Yeah, probably frustrated with low run rate.
Stay there, going good.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, you see there. You see, they probably could have got a single with the.
Also quite good feeling by the keeper. To stop that from going past him.
A lot of respect for for the fielding, because the fielding was so good from Kampong. You see, they didn't take the risk. Well, it was sensible. You know, there's a lot of cricket left in this game. Why take risks? You don't need to, we're not there yet. Ah, it should be a single. Yes, it's a single. It's a single, absolutely, all day. It was a single all day long. Uncharacteristic fumble there from Kampong, but it was always going to be a single.
Yeah, it looked like it could almost be a mix-up there for a second.
Yeah, not often.
And Carl's a bit ball watching there. Let's watch his partner.
So anyway, Bloemendaal now at 105. 105 for 3. Yeah, it's a single surely. Yeah, all day long a single. Good running between the wickets there. Been working on the fitness, and Carl's looking in particularly good shape. William, on the other hand, he's certainly been eating well during Corona.
I know Carl's been working lots on his batting during the weeks.
I think William was hoping to go back to India actually to see his family. Oh, lovely little clip back there from William. Is he going to get nervous? Not going to quite make the money.
It does.
Yeah, yes, lovely. And it's 4 runs. Lovely little clip back there. Are you all right there?
Was that off the bat?
You're all right. Wicket keeper ended up in the bush there.
That's some commitment on the fielding.
Amazing running from the wicket keeper there. Ended up in the wood, almost injured himself.
Yeah.
But he's all right. And I asked him if he was all right, but he didn't. Just gave me a sort of look of, you know.
I think that was
I mean business.
I think it was there's some leg bias, Charles. Don't think that. Was
I thought he
back.
clipped that, isn't it? Was that a leg bar?
I think it was leg out off the leg.
Really?
Pads, yeah.
Yeah, they put the fielders now coming out here to stop the leg buys. Yeah, this is Nana, is it? Yeah. Resetting the field.
Big open space.
Yeah. They've got all the guys on the boundaries. I don't know what they're expecting. I think they think that Ben Stokes is at the crease. So it's not Ben Stokes.
Yeah, covers wide open here.
Yeah.
Inside. The fielder we're talking about just comes into action in front of us here.
Yeah, it's not Chris Gale, but they put everybody out on the they put everybody out on the boundary. Oh, lovely strike! And what a beautiful strike from Willie there. There was no stopping that.
Does feel like
So,
Williams,
despite having people out on the boundary, we managed to find that space.
Williams trying to find some timing.
So that's some respect to the Bloemendaal when they're putting people out, I suppose. Oh, another fantastic strike. And are they going to stop that one? No chance. No chance. Got a Tom Daly dive there. Olympic style diving, but it wasn't enough to stop that.
All good, Alex. All good, buddy.
Some good batting. A little close, but
Kampong encourages. Alex seems to be the name of the bowler. Getting encouraged by the Kampong players to say, don't keep his head up. And a quick single. No, but he was in.
Well,
absolutely
good
in.
fielding.
But amazing fielding. It was a direct hit. Thank God for that Willie was in there. But the fielding has been absolutely superb from Kampong throughout the entire game. Very athletic team, and some superb fielding. I mean, it's 120 runs, but if the fielding hadn't been as good as this, it would be probably 150. So they must have some good fitness coaches, Kampong, because And that's gone for only a single. Just clip behind.
Cole's playing quite an important innings here, holding this middle order together.
Yeah, and that's absolutely critical. When these two came in, Bloemendaal were rocking a little bit, you know, at sort of mid-50s for 3, and now we're 121 for 3. Still, they've got to stick around for a while to keep Bloemendaal in this game. Yeah, that's a reminder there of the dangers of complacency. But that was a good over for Bloemendaal.
They've still got lots of work to do for the end of this game.
Oh, for sure, Sean. Yeah, so just looking at the looking around the ground. So HCC now now 93 for 1. Patient 25 not out, and Mr. Vecchi, if I pronounce his name correctly, 36 not out. So the HCC, the Hague, will be pleased with that. And the Hermes were absolutely rocking. We'll see how they're doing now. Yeah, Hermes 151 for 1. Good, my goodness me, against the VVV. And a lovely shot there, but there's somebody on the outfield, so they only get a single.
Beautiful shot.
But yeah, he's such an elegant player, is Carl, isn't he? Yeah, maybe send the link to the village guys of this game.
Yeah,
you know. Oh no! Oh dear. So that's the end of William. That was caught just when he was ticking along nicely, but he gets a pat on the back from Carl saying he did a wonderful job. And yeah, he's sort of as batsmen often do, after they get out, they sort of replay the shot and think, okay, what should I have done? So now Brandon comes in. Now it's Brandon. This is another South African. So we've got 2 South Africans currently at the crease. Brandon, the young, probably the youngest in the team actually, from Bloemendaal perspective. I think it's 23, 24. Our wicketkeeper. Classy young player. Whoa. Getting a big applause, William. Obviously disappointed with himself, but it was a fine batting performance. Now, so Brandon is a useful batsman, due a decent total. Sometimes promises to, looks like he's going to do quite well and get quite a high total and gets himself out. But I've seen him also get 50s and even hundreds at certain levels. So very capable player, very popular addition to the team, and lovely family. Yeah, and he's greeted with a wide. Every run, gold dust. Bloemendaal will take that. And there haven't been many wides, very few extras. How many extras has there been? I think
18.
18, yeah.
That's quite a lot.
No, I'm not so sure. Is it a lot? I'm not sure. I don't think there's a... Brandon just needs to feel his way in here. Brandon had been in the country just over a year. Came into when he arrived from South Africa with his family. Arrived in the middle of the corona pandemic, so he hasn't really had much of a normal life in Holland yet. So it's just opening up, of course. Yeah, the Yorker there, and nicely played by Brandon. Brandon just needs to feel his way in. Yeah, because the run rate was certainly ticking away there for Bloemendaal. So there's absolutely, from a Kampong perspective, they would be delighted to have got a wicket, because it was Bloemendaal were doing quite well.
William and Cole really have taken the time to get in.
Yeah,
It's a shame of the wicket getting out at that stage. It looked like they were just starting to score some runs quite quickly.
Yeah. No, it's important that Brandon sticks around. I don't know, Carl will probably have a word with him between the overs.
Maybe take a few balls, set himself first.
Robbie appears to be the name of the bowler, judging from the cries from the Kampong team. Doesn't sound very Dutch. Robbie. Could be.
Could be.
That's a nice little stroke there from Brandon. So sees out the over. I'm going to see if I can get a charger for my telephone. Just going to leave you in the capable hands of Sean while I try and source it. Going to get rid of them.
Bloemendaal at the moment at 23 for 4, 36 overs. Carl's sitting nicely on 35. Brian's still yet to get off the mark. As we discussed earlier, Bloemendaal should be looking for at least 180 here. 200 we believe is a par score.
Good, Junior. Go, buddy.
Take a bit of batting to get there at the moment, but there's definitely some hitters to come. Nice shot, but even better fielding. No. Misfield. Another 2 runs for Cole. Brings Bloemendaal's total up to 125. Swing by Cole, a bit of an outside edge, down to third man. Some encouragement by the coach out to the players. Nicely left there by Brandon. nice tidy birding by the visitors. Over, it's 126 before. Carl is sitting on 38 and Brian yet to get off the mark. And it's drinks. No, it's not drinks yet. It's likely one more over, and then it's the teams will take drinks. Cole's still 12 runs away from his 50. Looking quite comfortable at the moment. Oh, top edge, right behind the keeper before. There's no one fielding that position.
Well done. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Give it back.
Field team had to dig through the bushes a bit to find the ball. Ball's found. Oh dear. Another wicket. It's the end of Carl skying at a ball. Bloemendaal will have two new batsmen at the crease. Drinks has been taken. Nice shot by Brandon to get off the mark. Nice shot. Flicked off the legs for 4. It's a good way to get off the mark. Sweetly timed by Suresh. Then puts Anish Suresh on 8, Brandon on 1. Bloemendaal 140 for 4 and the 39th over. A quick single. Oh, I think it'll be out if he hit. Some good fielding again by the visitors. They've definitely shown what difference fielding can make today. But Bloemendaal definitely have seen their run rate increase in the last 5-6 overs, albeit the loss of 2 wickets. Nice off the legs. Take it easy, guys. Good fielding. Looks like Anish is coming out here with a purpose and get on with the game. Oh, a cracking shot by. Oh, almost a mix-up. I don't think Brandon had any interest in the second run there. Fortunately, she had a different idea. Good thing it wasn't a mix-up. Oh dear, another wicket down for Anish. trying to get the tempo on. Spooned the ball straight to a fielder. Bloemendaal 143 for 5. And sitting in the 39th over. Brandon still on 3. Anish out for 9.
Just got a guy from Ireland. He's going to join. He's going to join the village.
Nice.
On Friday. Yeah, so I've just joined at an unfortunate time, so that was an easy wicket, and he shall be disappointed in himself there.
Since you've left, we've lost 2 wickets.
Yeah, maybe hopefully I'll come back, hopefully I'll make a difference. We've got Madan, who, quality player, a little bit, like practice, didn't really have much pre-season or anything because of birth of a child, but he's a top quality player, and if he's in the mood, he can
definitely change the game.
Change the game. So Bloemendaal will certainly be hoping for that. So with 5 wickets down now, and there's 12 overs left. So still wickets in hand, but these 2 really need to stick around now.
We've definitely seen a quite a nice run rate increase in the last 5-6 overs.
Yeah.
Albeit now 3 wickets down in that time.
So I mean that catch was a sort of, and he should be disappointed with himself because he was on quite good nick. Looked like he. Why did that happen? Do you think? Why did he do that shot?
I think it's the only ball he mistimed. The other ball, every other shot, it seemed to come straight out the middle of the bat.
Yeah. Because he was on form, and he'll be definitely disappointed with himself there. That's a class of a lap.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah.
Also a lovely shot.
I told you this guy was a classy player, and it immediately gets a boundary.
I think that's the difference between this shot and the one that Anish played.
Yeah.
It looked like Anish was trying to force the ball a bit too hard, playing a shot that probably wasn't there.
Well, Madan has his own cricket coaching company. It's a fantastic called Ludimos, and they do basically video analysis of batting, bowling from a distance, and they've got a lot of coaches, a lot of very experienced pros, some legends of the game, do give you tips on your batting, and it's a very important coaching tool. And he actually launched it before Corona, so the timing was not bad. But despite that, it's really taking traction and getting quite a lot of funding. So yeah, he's doing well with that business, and certainly I expect after Corona, and he's able to travel a bit, and everybody. The cricket turns back to normal. Business should take off, and good luck to him. And we certainly support. We ourselves use Ludimos occasionally. Even the Dutch Cricket Board uses Ludimos. That was a wide. That was every run is gold dust at this point, isn't it? Really,
absolutely.
Got to get to
100. Closer to that 180 we spoke about earlier.
180. You got a minimum, and really it's not enough. You really need 200 actually to have any chance, I think.
Definitely 2 guys in the middle that can do it.
They are.
But the bowling's been tight. The fielding's been superb.
Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look around the ground so we can see what's going on. Okay, so HCC. Oh, that should be okay. And a quick 2 runs. Yes, he's good.
Some good running there.
Nice, yeah. That takes it 150 up.
150 up. Well done, guys.
Yeah, so the Hague HCC at 132 for 2 after 34 overs away at Rodenvit now. So Patient was caught out for 25 in the end, so got an important 25 for the team. and so now we've got Vetch still not out on 45 and Kessel on 24, so they're ticking along nicely for HCC. And Hermes lost a wicket, so, but it's still 2 for an incredible 177 against VVV. Well, that was quite a ball. That looked like bounced a lot.
Yeah,
Didn't give a no ball or a wide.
I think it was just perfectly just a few bold ball. As I said, the bowling's been quite tight today as well.
Yeah,
albeit a few loose ones down there.
It was quite high. It was almost above shoulder height, wasn't it? Yes, that's a single. That's a single,
nice shot.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, sensible, not taking risks. Well done, sensible from Bloemendaal.
Bloemendaal now 151 for 6 in the 40th over.
Yeah, they need to stick around because only 4 wickets in hand.
Brandon's on 6, Adam's on 4.
It's quite annoying. We didn't have the scores at all from 2 of the grounds that are played today, so couldn't have it. And Gaussy have no idea what's going on there. Sun and the stage.
Encouragement going around the ground to the bowler. Bloemendaal were looking for at least another 50 runs in these last overs.
I thought I'd brought a power cable, isn't it?
Really tight bowling by the visitors. Nice. Easy single for Brandon. Brandon moves on to 7. Brandon hasn't seen many balls yet. He's 4 of 2. Lovely shot by Madden. I think he's come out here meaning business. He moves on to 8 from 4. The score is now 156 for 6 in the 41st over. Sensible cricket by Madden. Lots of encouragement from the side here, from his team. That's the end of the 41st over.
Yeah, I mean, that's great from Bloemendaal perspective. You can bring in somebody like Madan at number 8. I mean, he's an absolutely top-class player. I don't think...
It shows the depth of this Bloemendaal team.
Yeah, it's, if he stays around, Bloemendaal should get a decent score. So absolutely critical, I'd say, for Bloemendaal that Madan stays stays around for a few overs.
I'm hoping that Brandon can play a support role.
Yeah, for sure.
And turn the strike over.
Sensible cricket from Brandon is required. Certainly more than capable of it.
He's definitely taking on that support role, Brandon, so far. No wild shots yet.
He got ran out in the first game, did Madden back, but that's a nice shot there.
Nice
Lovely
shot for one.
single, lovely class it was.
Gets Madden on strike.
All sorts of languages coming from the from the from the touchline here, from the boundary. Encouragement from his teammates, both Madan and Brandon. So we have an Indian South African combination. Talking about India, it's going quite well for England in the second test. I saw that India was something like 32 for 2 in response to England. I'll bring you an update on the test match. Yeah.
What a nice glide off the bat there. Probably not going to make it all the way.
Quite make it. Just agonisingly close to the boundary. But two from Madden.
Such a delicate little touch off the bat. Showing his class here. Moves up to 10.
So India 48 for 2. With 21 runs, leading with 8 wickets in hand in the second innings.
So our Rahul was out, the Centurion from the first innings.
It would. Got both wickets for England. Whoa.
But too close to cut there.
So that's Bloemendaal on 59 after 42 overs. So it really does feel like an important phase of the game. I think every phase is important, of course, but this really does feel so important for Bloemendaal. Bloemendaal must really try and push on here and try and get it. Anything over 180, then you're starting to get competitive. Have something to bowl at. Must get 180. Because it's not a competitive enough total at the moment. But, 159 for 6. 8 overs to go.
You would think if they don't lose many wickets from here, 200 should be on with Madden there.
Yeah, if Madden sticks around, I think as you say, we need him.
It's been a bit of the season of Bloemendaal this year, not being able to finish off games.
Yes.
And silly run-outs and see a different attitude today in the batting.
No, Bloemendaal, they've been unlucky, I would say. I mean, there's one or two, and there's been a couple of unlucky losses. I think some silly dismissals. So really, on their day, Bloemendaal can beat anyone. And certainly on paper, because of the performances of Kampong going into this, I would think this would be a must-win, and they'd be winning this game definitely. But it's not proving easy for Kampong, but at least not yet. So let's hope so. It's all these next few overs, these next 4 or 5 overs, probably will have a lot to say about how this game goes. No, that's surely not. That was not out now. That was rather ambitious appeal.
It looked like it was sliding down leg, plus it was pretty high.
Are there the Bloemendaal games today? I don't think the thirds or the seconds are in action. I don't think so. No, the seconds are not in action this weekend.
I don't think the seconds and thirds are playing today. I think it's both buys for them.
Yeah. That's a lovely little strike there.
Obviously,
sensibly only going for the single.
Some good Bloemendaal Zami cricket yesterday.
Yeah. Won all every game, unbeaten all season.
Yeah,
That's the end of the season.
8 out of 8.
Is it 8 or 7? Was it 8 games?
I think it was 8 games, 8 out of 8. That's quite.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
I was asking Edwin if it's going to be a trophy or something, but he's just not sure. Oh, whoa.
The inside edge. I don't believe so. They're not playing any of the other tables this season, at least, because of COVID.
Yeah.
I do believe they have a triangular next Saturday, playing against other.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
teams,
And where is that? Is that here at Bloemendaal? Or where?
I don't believe so. But it'll be quite interesting to see how this Army team fares in that. Nice slower ball.
Maddie needs to be sensible there.
That's the end of the over. 160 for 6 after 43.
Yeah, there's a couple there where Maddie was sort of thrashing around there and could have got out, and it's not really. But it needs to be sensible. It's still too early to take too many risks. There's still 7 overs left in this game. And Bloemendaal 160 for 6. Okay, that's very good. Then that's definitely 2 runs. No!
Is he safe though? Yeah.
Whoa.
It was pretty close. It was very close.
That was very, very close.
If the ball was thrown a bit close to
So
the
they got
stumps.
3 for that.
Yeah, it was.
God, that was hard and mouse though, but it's good that Brandon's such a young, sprightly young chap. He was able to run fast because some of the I don't think you or I would have been able to make that.
No, we'd probably be still running the second run. Yeah.
Oh, lovely shot.
Oh, is that
6? Oh, that's wonderful strike from Madden. What a player.
But a bit of risk
When
bowling into the wind there. But
When Madden is on form, there's not many more beautiful sights than a cricket field. And suddenly things are looking a bit better for Bloemendaal. So that's 169 for 6.
Spectators have to watch out
Need
when
to steady on. Oh, what a lovely shot! Kevin Peterson, little battle shot there. Just a single from it, but that takes Bloemendaal up to 170 for 6 and 43 overs. They still need to stick around, these guys. Come on, guys. Come on, but sensible cricket. So that's an over, and 170 for 6 with 6 overs left. Sorry. Being joined out here by Shave on the boundary. Great fielding from you guys. Really excellent stuff. So India are 52 for 2 in the second innings against England. Wood got both, so right, there's a quick single. And they're going for 2. 2 runs. Excellent. Excellent. 2. And they're getting all the encouragement from the team. That takes Bloemendaal up at 172. So Hermes now 202 for 3. Hermes are 202 for 3 against VVV. And HCC are 3 for 147 at Rodenwit. Yeah, that's a nice shot there from Madan. It should be 2 runs. Yeah, it's 2 runs. Takes Bloemendaal up to 174. Feels like an important phase of the game. These next few overs, so somebody's standing in front of the scoreboard there. Yeah, that's a single. 175. Maddie on to 22 runs. Important cameo. This is the Maddie of old. The Maddie we all know, the fantastic player from it's so important for Bloemendaal, such an important part of the club. Lovely shot there from Brendan, and that's up to 2. That's easily 2 runs. That's lovely stuff from Brendan. Now the Bloemendaal players are happy with that. So that's 45 overs gone. So there's 5 overs left for Bloemendaal. This is going to be absolutely critical. What can they do in these next 5 overs? They've got to last the 5 overs. That's important. We're almost getting into the 2020 cricket. So it's sort of 5 overs. Got to last the whole contingent of overs. Let's see if they can get towards the 200 mark, but it's still a long way off. 177 at the moment. Can change very quickly. And that's a single. That takes us to 178. Nice little shot. It looked like a bit of a Yorker, but he managed to get the bat on it. It was a very full delivery. 178 for 6. And the second ball of the 46th over. Brandon facing. He was on 14 runs. With 99 on his back. I have to ask him why he's got 99 on his back. Oh no, that's the end of Brandon. That's caught. No, he'd be disappointed with that. No, he's collecting as that thing. Replaying that stroke in his mind, but it's not going to do him any good. He's out. But anyway, it was a very good performance, and it was an important one. And got Masood Khan coming in. Of course, the Bloemendaal legend is coming in. That's so it's a nice bit of support work from Brandon, and he's got nothing to be upset about. It's an important role. So
he's managed to stick around for several overs.
That's right. So Masood, if Masood can stick around for a little bit, and it's a big if, but if he can, it'll give Bloemendaal a platform.
It's definitely got the ability.
They're having a chat amongst themselves. Madan is talking to Masood, telling him what he expects of him. Obviously a supporting role, probably telling him to be sensible. You don't want to be thrashing around yet. Still a number of balls left here, and only 3 wickets in hand. We've still got who's to come. We've still got Paddy and Aziz. Yeah, Paddy's padded up. Important. I mean, Masood and Paddy last week, giants of the game. Bloemendaal were rocking when those two came in, and they took us home.
If they can get 4 runs over on these last overs, they'll get to that 200 pass score.
So come on, Masood. Yes, that's straight off the single. He's done exactly what he was asked to do, and it takes Bloemendaal on to 79. So there's 3 more overs, telling the guys that these two need to stick around. And that could be a catch, and that's it.
Oh, it's into the wind.
Oh, it's dropped. Oh, that is a let-off for Bloemendaal. That is a huge let-off because Madden didn't quite get there. Looks like they've got a number of people on the boundary. They've got almost all players on the boundary now. Kampong. It's now it's short. Oh no.
Oh, just short. I think the batsman here could say thank you to this.
Come on, steady on, Bloemendaal, steady on.
The sea breeze, swirling the balls up in the air.
Yeah.
I think
there's 2 boundaries missed. So. They've got people all over the boundary, so they really probably ought to shove against the singles, aren't they? Yeah, keep along the ground. That's it. You just got to get up to the 200 mark, give yourself a chance in this game. 182.
They can stay with the 7 wickets down to the last couple.
46 overs. So we have 24 balls left in this game. HCC suddenly lost a bit of wickets, 149 for 5. They're still 149 for 5 after 38.5 overs against Rottenberg. And Hermes on 320 for 3, looking pretty unassailable, Hermes.
That's tight bowling.
Yeah, they decided to tighten up the bowling and brought in a spinner.
Well,
yeah, that's it. That's 2. That's 2. Got to be 2.
Run.
That's 2.
Let's get some good running.
Yeah. Yeah, leg bias there. A bit of a slip up, an uncharacteristic slip up from the wicket keeper.
How wide in 2 runs? Nice.
Is it wide as well? Was it?
Yeah.
So that's great. So we got 3 runs from that. Absolutely every run is gold dust from Bloemendaal from this point. No. I thought he got his bat on it. Did he not get his bat on it? I said, yeah. A loud appeal.
I think it was pretty. It's probably quite close.
Oh dear, what a catch. What a catch. That's a bitter blow for Bloemendaal. Madden caught a fantastic catch. Has been coming, to be quite honest. There's been some good over from the bowler. But an important piece of batting from Madden. They've got to be sensible now. Two old, experienced, well, it's not so old, but older, more experienced batsmen now. So you've got Madden and Paddy, both stalwarts of the club. They've got to be sensible now. There's not many balls left, and you've got to try and at least stick around. With 8 wickets, 8 wickets down, 185.
Bloemendaal have the...
Kampong will be absolutely delighted to have got that wicket. Because he was... You can just take a seat, relax.
Bloemendaal in danger of being bowled out here.
Yeah.
Not too watch out. Wind is picking up as well. Wants to blow our tent away here.
No way that his foot in there. That was a rather
Ambitious
appeal. Of course, competing for everything at this stage. 185. So every run is going to be gold dust at this stage.
Yeah. Bloemendaal lost a key wicket there at the
Yeah.
worst possible time, really. Some amazing fielding again by the visitors.
Getting a little bit windy here. Need to.
Smile for the camera.
Yeah, so the run rate right down now. Need to be sensible, Bloemendaal. Still a few balls left. Yeah, they got some lovely bowling there from. Yeah, lovely shot there from Masood. Every run is gold dust at this point, so even singles. So 186. 186 for 8. Well into the 48th over. Whoa, that's a wide, which will Bloemendaal take all day long. That's another run. Ball to be right. Let's see. Feels so important, doesn't it? It feels like we're really at a pivotal stage of the game. 187 for 8. Yes, and it's a single. That's lovely. That's lovely from Paddy, the old master. 188 for 8. So that was a wide, and then when you had to do his extra ball, that was another run. So it was effectively two from one night over. So every ball, come on, Stace.
Extras are growing, yeah, sitting at 25 at the moment.
And that is another single. This is it. It was a Yorker, so it was a difficult one to negotiate, but You got a single. I mean, even singles is going to be, you know, valuable every run. You don't need to stop because they've got so many people on the boundary. And they're running very, very aggressive, running between the wickets, and they've got away with it. So that's 190 for Bloemendaal. Yeah, they would have had to get a direct hit. I'm not sure whether they would have got him. Probably would have had him if he got a direct hit, but he didn't get a direct hit. So that's.
I think if it was hit, it would be mighty close.
Yeah. Is that 48 overs gone?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. So we've got 12 balls.
12 balls left.
12 balls left. 12 balls.
190.
What can Bloemendaal do?
Go run a ball from here.
A run a ball would take us to 2, but still a big ask.
I'm sure they thought.
Oh no. That's clean bowled. It's not what Bloemendaal wanted. And now we got Aziz coming in. He just needs to block.
Can you tell us a bit of Aziz's
You've got to be
batting?
sensible because you've got 11 balls left. Now they're going to talk to each other. Paddy's going to talk to Aziz and he'll probably say, listen, you know, farm out the strike here. I mean, Aziz is capable, you know. He's a good player, but he needs to be sensible. So what's Masood going to tell Aziz right now? He says he's got 11 balls left, so they're having a chat and it's probably saying, you know, calm down, keep it sensible.
Let's use all these 12 balls up.
Yeah, 11 left. 11 balls left, isn't it? Yeah. You never know. You might even get a few extras.
We could hope.
Yeah. Even if you don't score, even if you block, you might get some extras. Who knows?
Even if she blocks this whole over and get the other batsman in on the last over. I think Masood had 6 balls in the last over. Good chance of getting 10.
I mean, 200 psychologically is quite an important barrier, isn't it? So we're going to try and get to that total. Really need something to be able to bowl at. Sensible stuff. The dog has just appeared next to
Charles, what is the highest score Bloemendaal scored in this season at home?
I'm not sure,
I think this must be one of the highest scores.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're probably right. They're just blocking them a sensible play. Yes, and that's a single, so that's absolutely fantastic.
It's 2 runs then, a wide and a single.
A wide as well?
Yeah.
Oh, that's marvellous. Marvellous. A wide. One of the most beautiful words in cricket, wide. W-I-D-E. It's a 4-letter word, and it's a lovely word. Is that out? He doesn't seem to be convinced it's out, but has that been given out? Yeah, they're celebrating. Okay, so that's the end of the innings. A rather disappointing end. Must have been clipped behind. So that's 192. So they've got something to bowl at. 192. So Bloemendaal, against the team that's top of the league, I'm not going to be disappointed. Not going to be terribly disappointed at that. They probably might have even taken it at the start of the game. If you told them we're going to get 192, they probably would say, "Well, okay, you got something to bowl at."
I think, as you said, it's just a little bit below par.
It is a little bit below par. I think 220 is probably the 200, 220, 200, just below par.
Bloemendaal will have to bowl out their skins today.
Yeah, absolutely, they will. They will, but they've got the bowlers to do it. So, yeah.
On their day, they can definitely defend something like this, but we'll see.
Yeah. No. So, stay tuned and stay safe. We're going to have a lunch break now, and we'll rejoin you later. So thank you very much. Okay, well, welcome back. So, 192, the target set by Bloemendaal for Kampong batting second. Wide, that's not what Bloemendaal wants for the first ball. Got to see your eyes, you've got to keep it tight.
A little bit looser now.
Very aggressive bowling from but Paddy's a good quality player, so he'll come back on that and yes, okay.
Lots of encouragement from the side.
Come on, Bloemendaal, this is who are the batsmen for these guys? You've got Roy and Verbeek are the opening batsmen for Kampong. Roy's highest score is 33 so far this season, and Verbeek's highest score is 46. Certainly from a Bloemendaal perspective, we'll be hoping it doesn't get any better than that. Nice line from Paddy there.
Who's been our best bowler this season, Charles?
It's difficult to say. Everybody's chipped in different ways in different games. Anisha's got the best bowling figures because he got 7 for 27 in the first game against Revere. It was absolutely amazing performance, 7 for 27.
Yeah.
Absolutely game changing. So him and Mangesh, the two spinners, really changed the game. It wouldn't look like it was running away from us.
That's the game at Bloemendaal won.
Yeah. Yeah, the first one we won.
First one, yeah.
And Carl tends to be quite economical, very good bowler. Everybody's been pitching in, so Carl, Paddy gets wickets. Masood got 4 wickets last week. Lovely bowling there.
Start bowling.
Yeah.
Especially starting with the wide. He's come back a bit in this over.
Yeah, so there's a lot of different type of bowling we've got. And last season it was all pace, medium pace, fast. Now we've got the spin option, which is fantastic to have a different option. Last year. Oh, that wasn't
definitely
far
some
off.
good spinning stock coming through the club right now.
Yeah.
Think of Tyrone and some of the guys coming through the lower ranks.
Yeah. Tyrone looked very good yesterday. I was watching him yesterday playing for the Armies. He was playing very well. And Mahedi actually, fantastic bowling. He got 2 clean bowled in one over. And I think he took 4 catches in that game. It's quite incredible.
Yeah, he's got. If you know the ball's coming to him, it's pretty guaranteed he's going to catch it.
Yeah.
He's also, as good as his bowling is, his batting is equally as good.
Yeah. Although looking at his averages, he could do better. I think he just needs to train a bit more. But he's got the potential to be a top quality player for sure.
Yeah, he's got that. He's still a youngster and he wants to hit every ball out the park. But
Yeah.
if he hits it, it stays hit.
So we got Carl. Carl's, like I say, famous last words, but he tends to be quite economical. Last week his figures were excellent in terms of the economy rate, so he kept their run rate right down. But Carl's now last week for the first time started early on in the game, opening the bowling, and he's a top quality player. We know he's a top quality batsman, but also a very tiny bowler.
He's quite a humble guy. He always puts everyone else ahead of him a bit in the team.
Yes, that's exactly it. Yes.
Stayed a bit low there.
Immediately.
I think it's the beauty of what Bloemendaal with the Premier League, with their internal league, gets into the season. The guys that have joined the club get a chance to play with these top players.
You see immediately. You see how the tidy bowling. So it's like the run rate completely dried up since Carl was bowling. There's not many loose balls. And then if you after a few overs of Carl, then they start feeling the pressure, the batting team. So if we can continue like this, then I'll be happy with that.
Oh. Personally, it looks like it hit something on the ground. Bounced it.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there.
Probably should have got his body a bit more behind the ball there.
Yeah, I think that's the same comment from the coach there in the background, saying that full body, in other words. Yeah, he's normally reliable. Anish is a reliable fielder, very good, safe, good hands as well. So he'll be disappointed with himself.
Good four, absolutely timed by the visitors.
I think we need to look at the field placing Bloemendaal, because that seems to be a rich vein down there.
Yeah,
they're sort of splitting the fielders. Yeah, a couple of expensive balls there for.
Not necessarily bad balls, I think. It's just well played, really, by the batsman. Maybe a bit short. Good start here by the visitors in the second over.
Yeah.
Already 10 runs on the board.
I don't know, from a Bloemendaal perspective, do you mind that? If people are thrashing it around a little bit, then you can also get chances as well.
This is true.
So
also get away from them a bit.
Yeah.
Just focus on their fielding, make sure they stop the balls.
Yeah.
Take the catches.
The fielding from Kampong was absolutely outstanding in the first innings. It was a feature of the game.
Nice
lovely coming back from Cole. That was a lovely bowl from Cole.
That's the length that he should be bowling.
Yeah. Cole will be a bit disappointed with himself on that one, I think, but he'll come back and he'll be good next time, I'm sure. Now, interesting, what are they going to go for here? They're going to go for Paddy still? Yeah, decided another over from Paddy.
I think Bloemendaal will be looking for some early wickets here. Put some pressure on them.
That'll certainly be the hope. Don't want to get these guys too settled in.
Nice ball.
Whoa.
Oh, yes.
Wow, direct hit. And just in. So that's a reminder to Kampong that you got to be careful with it. We're also very good in fielding. What a brilliant throw that was.
Sharp fielding.
God, that would have been something. Nice bowling. A bit of the Jimmy Anderson about that one.
Probably just half the height of Jimmy Anderson. Jimmy Anderson, what, 6'5" or something?
I think so, yeah. The Burnley Express.
Yeah. He had a quite good day yesterday, Anderson.
Yeah, 39 years young.
Yeah, took what, a fiver, didn't he? I think.
So yeah. 39 years young. Jimmy Anderson. Just goes to show.
I mean, continuously getting better. Scary to know what he's going to do at 50.
It's good over from Paddy so far. It's showing something in this for him. Oh, that's the field placing is good. And
looks like a bit of an outside edge there.
yeah. Yeah, getting encouragement from his teammates, Paddy. People are appreciating an exhibition piece of bowling here from Paddy Reardon.
Let's try to keep those last few balls now. Keep it tight.
His family in New Zealand might be watching. It's a bit late in the evening, but they may be watching from New Zealand. There may be a few Kiwis watching this live stream. So if there are, you can send messages through the blog.
Yeah, maybe someone can tell us what the time zone difference is. Is it about 8 hours or something?
It's not a.
It's quite serious.
It is serious.
Yeah. Nice fielding. Nice
good
backing up.
fielding there.
Good
Nice.
ball.
That's a better bow. That's a better over from Bloemendaal.
Yeah, a bit of a comeback, 3 runs off that over.
Let's see.
See, Cole's coming back for his second.
Yeah. You've got 2 slips in Bloemendaal.
So Charles, how many games are left of the season?
2 more after this.
All both away, or is it one of them?
Yeah, both away. Nah, but it's ridiculous. Bloemendaal are really unlucky. They've only got I think 3 home games all season.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, 3, maybe 4 home games. There's certainly more away games. This is the way it's been. The card's been dealt, unfortunately.
If they don't win this one, next week is definitely a one that definitely would want to win.
Yeah, absolutely. It's Carl's back on fire. Yeah.
Nice, that's where you want to bowl. I think he's finding his length.
Yeah.
Carl.
He pulled it. His hamstring's all right. He's fine. There's a little tweak there, but he's okay. Need Carl to stay fit.
Shot a bit short from Cole, but all credit to the batsman. Still have to hit it away.
Yeah. This is never going to be an easy game. This Bloemendaal.
Seems like the balls are a bit shorter sitting up for the batsman today.
You might. Bloemendaal have a lot of bowling options, so you might decide to change it up a bit if it starts running away from Bloemendaal.
Might turn to spin a bit earlier than they would normally do today, depending.
Yeah. Lovely ball there, lovely ball from Carl.
That's a good comeback.
Yeah, absolutely.
So aren't you playing still?
Oh, lovely ball, but lovely ball.
Sorry?
I played in the first loan 2 years ago.
Yeah, Pim
With 5 on out. They tried to kill me. It's not the right thing to do. So I didn't have to feel that it helped. I was scoring. They were just 10. You in bed? Je bent op het field, oké. Was ik in Bayern? Ja. Nee, dat was het jaar daarvoor.
Oh, lovely bit of bowling there from Carl. Reminding the batsman.
Dat gejuich en dat gelach van die gasten, dat is echt het mooiste geluid dat je kan hebben. Nou, ja.
Visitors are now 16 after 4 overs.
Aan de andere kant van het scherm doe ik YouTube aan. Dan ga ik even naast Lot liggen en dan ga ik waarschijnlijk slaap vallen. Come on! Do it! Dat is
So change of field placing here. Masood out there, moved out to the. What do you call that position? What's that position called? Pim. What's that? Yes.
Oh,
Clean ball.
nice.
Whoa, fantastic, Paddy. What
Just
a
what
legend.
Bloemendaal needed.
What a legend.
as we say in Australia.
So third man boundaries, I think what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's absolutely fabulous. Third man, is that called third man?
Boundaries.
Yeah. I got distracted looking at the fielding placings and missed an absolutely terrific wicket. There's not a finer sight in cricket than watching that middle stump go flying.
Yeah.
Was it the off stump? I can't see from here. I need some better spectacles.
Who gives the toss?
So there we are, 16 for 1. So who's the guy out there? Roy. Oh yeah,
Roy,
he's dangerous. So I'll be pleased to get him out. Yeah.
He was hitting the ball quite sweetly.
Yeah, he was. He was absolutely on fire. That was an important breakthrough for Bloemendaal. Absolutely critical breakthrough.
You could do a few more balls like that.
Yeah.
Put some pressure on the visitors.
So Paddy's on a hat trick. So anyway, he's got the 1 wicket in the last ball. So
Good ball,
no appeal,
good
but
ball.
that looked like it hit the pad or something.
I don't think the batsman knew much about that.
No, that's terrific. Very encouraging.
To find out what Paddy had for lunch, it seems like it's been working.
Yeah, is that pasta actually? It's, oh, look at that. What an over. Fantastic.
So that
ball.
was even a better ball.
Wow, unplayable. Legendary stuff.
Where the ball's moving, this slips need to be wake up.
The pressure's also in Kampong. I mean, this was their top. Doesn't mean not in pressure because they've got people breathing down their neck. Kampong. So if Kampong slip up, they could miss out because there's 2 teams right behind them who are looking for promotion. So
you're saying
1 defeat for Kampong could be disastrous for them.
is Kampong now leading the table?
They're leading the table, but they've got 2 teams who are breathing right down their neck. So a defeat would be a disaster for them.
If they think they can come down to Bloemendaal and just walk over this team, they've got another thing coming.
Oh, absolutely. We here in Haarlem, we managed to keep the Spanish at bay, so the Spanish Empire. So I'm sure we can keep the people from Utrecht also at bay. I wonder if anybody from Kampong would like to come and join us in the commentary team, because they'd be more than welcome, because it would be nice to get the Kampong perspective. It's a bit one-sided, the commentary here. It's a little bit biased. It's also nice to have somebody from Kampong. So anybody listening from Kampong, you're more than welcome to join us in the commentary box.
Maybe you need to do a bit of walkabout, Charles. Try to find some Camponians.
Yeah. That was a fantastic over. Maiden wicket, wasn't it?
It was. Five overs down, 16 for 1.
16 for 1.
A bit behind the rate right now, but still early.
Well, I think Bloemendaal will probably be around the same. You can actually see the worm if you go into the match centre. You can see the worm. So you go to the insides, and you can see where the two teams are.
It's fantastic. It's amazing, this match centre. Big addition to touch cricket this season. Cole's getting ready to bowl his third over.
The new batsman is Abhyankar. So I got Verbeek and Abhyankar at the crease. Alex Verbeek, I think is the name. Oh, is that? Whoa.
I think he might have just got a bit of an inside edge there.
Wow, that wasn't far off.
Good.
And suddenly it's
good first ball.
Suddenly Bloemendaal got their tails up a little bit, but it's still early days. Kampong is so dangerous. Now looking at Abhyankar, I'm looking at the statistics. Okay, so his batting average is 9.
He's having a bit of a slow season, but it's not clearly he's picked at this because he's performed in the past.
Yes.
So it's not.
Oh wow, that's a terrific shot from him. So it's not to be underestimated at all. That's a terrific shot.
Yeah.
From the young man.
Sweetly timed.
Yeah. No, there's class right throughout this team. Kampong is a very good outfit.
It takes Kampong to 20 for 1 in the 6th over. I think puts Cole a bit of pressure for the last few balls. Trying to get up there and a bit tight. What a comeback by Cole.
Wow.
That's the ball he was searching for. Another day that might have been chopped onto the wicket.
Suddenly there seems to be something in it in the wicket for Bloemendaal. After the first 2 or 3 overs, it wasn't looking. But anyway, Kampong will still be happy. They're 20 for 1. It's finally poised. Bloemendaal still need a. Whoa.
Tight, good. Backing up by the Bloemendaal team.
So on the run rate, it's not a problem for Kampong. So they're doing pretty well on the run rate.
Yeah, they're still on 4 runs, just over, tick over 4 runs and over, or just under.
Yeah.
Now.
I think what the required run rate is. Do the math. 192 divided by 50.
It's about 3.9 something.
Yeah.
I'm making an assumption here.
I'll tell you exactly. .84. Oh, that's
Really good ball.
No, not out. I think it was just going out off the left side, but there was quite a good appeal. Hit the pad, but I think it's right. It was going probably to the leg side.
Yeah, the umpire has indicated that
there was no doubt.
It's likely going down leg.
And there was no doubt in the umpire's mind. It was a very quick decision. Lovely bit of bowling from Carl.
If you come back after being hit by 4-4.
Yeah.
takes the run rate to about 3.5 right now. 21 for 1 after 6.
It's difficult to look at the run rate so early in the game. It's not really the fact. It's wickets, I think, at this point. Wickets and runs.
You're right, Charles.
You know.
But I hope that we can maybe also build some scoreboard pressure to.
That's true. That's true. Exactly. Yeah. If you can. That's where the fielding comes. That's why Kampong was so excellent. Bloemendaal playing with 3 slips now. It's like almost Test match cricket.
Yeah.
3 slips. So really an aggressive field.
That's all credit to the bowling right now.
Yeah. This is, I think of it the Oval with so many slips.
You don't see these many slips in a 50 over match that often.
No, you don't. Oh, lovely.
Nice fielding of his own bowler.
Lovely. Lovely Paddy.
Paddy's on fire here today. The captain talking to the bowler.
Oh,
superb ball.
That's absolutely unplayable ball from Paddy Reardon there. From Patrick Reardon. Unplayable. But he got away with it.
Batsman didn't know what was coming there.
Yeah, totally at sea. But he's still there. So
at this point, you would love him to have 20 overs today, if you could. Dropped by the keeper, slight back outside edge. I think it's still quite a good attempt by Brandon.
No, it was
Brandon, we'll try it, mate.
It was a pretty tough go, but I think he's a bit disappointed they didn't catch that.
I think he is. That was a tough one. It was a tough.
I think it just as he landed on the ground, it jumped out of his glove.
Yeah.
But salt in the wounds for the bowler.
Could have run a bit quicker, Bloemendaal there. So, yeah. That's a slight difference between Kampong fielding, where absolutely running for absolutely everything, stop the boundaries, and Bloemendaal need to be a bit more sharper on the fielding.
Maybe we can get Usain Bolt to come and help us here.
Yeah, we need a
few guys running a bit faster.
I'd be disappointed with that.
Oh no. Misfield on the boundary.
Oh no.
Allowed for 2 to come through.
Come on, Bloemendaal!
Bloemendaal need to tidy up their fielding a bit here.
They do, they're probably giving away, but there's a bit, those last 2, they've given away a few runs which were unnecessary.
It was a good over for the visitors.
So Hume's got 341 runs for 4. It's an incredible performance. Bista was 220 not out against BVV.
Not out?
220 not out. Quite incredible. A Roten Vitamin set a target of 193 by HCC at home. Oh, nice bit of bowling there. He says 17, but that's not actually the case. Number 3's got 4 runs, hasn't he? I think they gave the 4 to the wrong person. The scoreboard's wrong.
Could well be.
Ik ken hem van verder aan, omdat hij daar toen halfweek zat.
Yeah, that's it. Good fielding.
Nice stop on the Bloemendaal. Visitors are 27 for 1 after in the 8th over. Cole bowling. Could do with some few tidy overs here for Bloemendaal. Good ball by Carl.
Yeah, stayed low.
Got to think that this match is still very much in the balance. Still early. No one's really dominating yet. Very good run by the visitors.
Yeah. Feels so important, you know, with that dropped catch. How important will that be? Just hope not. Would have been so timely. Oh, well stopped. I hadn't heard his hand there.
More instinctive than anything.
Yeah.
By Carl. Okay, I think there was.
He's
there
all
was
right.
a
He's
field
made
of
of tough stuff from Durban.
Yeah.
Durbanite. You're from Durban as well, aren't you, Sean?
No, I'm not. From Port Elizabeth.
Port Elizabeth, okay.
But,
What are Durbanites? Are they called Durbanites? Or?
I think you're right, but they eat hot curries and it's a beautiful part of the world, Durban.
Yeah.
Some of the nicest part of the coast in South Africa is around the Durban area.
Dandy was a practicing lawyer there, wasn't he?
He was.
Yeah. But they've had a terrible time lately with all the riots and everything. And that's been
it is, and that's more in the Durban area, in the KwaZulu-Natal areas where a lot of riots happen, but it seems to have calmed down now.
Thank goodness
The
for that.
damage is still done and the country is still healing from that. But
It's awful, really, truly awful. So our thoughts are with everybody in South Africa right now.
But this country always relies on something like the sport. The rugby, I think, meant a lot to the country, watching the Lions, and that still went ahead. Well, good shot by the visitors. I think we're gonna held up on the boundary, slow outfield. Well done there for the running.
Did they get 3 for that or 2? They got 3 runs for that, or?
I think they got 3. Yeah. So, good running.
Let's see how long Bloemendaal can persist with this combination. Probably will be a change in bowling coming up soon, I think.
I think with
Paddy's looking absolutely dangerous.
Yeah, I think with this field that's set here, he definitely does want to get onto the leg stump. There's a big open area here on the leg side. It's very much packed on the offside for the bowler.
Rote and Vis have lost their first wicket, so they're 1 for 2 in reply to 193 from HCC.
Tough start.
Yeah, not what they would have wanted.
The visitors here are definitely staying with the run rate required.
Yeah, it's all about wickets, I think now. I think it's that's good fielding there.
The way the batsmen are hitting the ball here, they definitely come with serious intent.
Yeah. Well, they'll be confident. I mean, they are top of the league.
Yeah.
But let's see. Things can change.
On top of the table definitely comes with certain confidence. I think that speaks into the way that they're batting.
Yeah, some fielding, tight fielding there. Carl rubbing the ball, still seems a bit of swing in it. Trying to get as much swing as they can in the ball. Of course, it's with this wide ball. They seem to think that you get about 10-12 overs of swing. Oh, whoa, I did that now. That was a good. So, who's going to go? Carl's got the ball in his hand, but is he the guy who's going to bowl? It doesn't look like he's going to give it to somebody else. I get the impression somebody else might be bowling now. Yes. I think we're looking for a change of bowler. And who's going to...
Carl's walking back now.
Carl is going to bowl.
Yeah.
Thought about it. So that's 32 for 1 after 9 overs.
The visitors are looking comfortable at the moment. Only 1 wicket down after 32 runs, 9 overs. Which batsman at Cole is on 18?
So this guy is
Van Beek.
Abjankar is facing.
Van Beek's played quite well, sitting on 18 right now, off 25.
Alex Van Beek, yeah. Plenty of batting to come for Kampong, of course. Oh, that was a beautiful ball. It's so disappointing for Carl.
Tempted the batsman there.
Yeah,
wild
that
swing.
Was nowhere. But it's these fine margins, you know.
Felt like it was a bit premeditated by the batsman.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to.
He wanted to slog it, didn't he?
Yeah.
T20.
He's taking a bit of time. He's 4 of 16 balls right now at the moment. The batsman.
It's windy, yeah.
The sun's come out a bit, but the wind's picked up again.
Yeah.
A bit of a misfield by Bloemendaal, letting a single through.
Yeah.
It means Van Beek's back on strike. I think Bloemendaal will need to try getting him off strike as much as they can.
Well, or just clean bowl him.
Or clean bowl him. That's
that'll be fine.
Preferable.
Yeah.
Wide ball by Carl. But cleaned up by the
It looked like
keeper.
almost slipped when he was releasing. Yeah, they're looking at the wicket there. I think he slipped. Good comeback for Carl there.
I think Carl, it's a good ball, but he needs to be quite careful about bowling on that leg stump. He's only got 2 fielders out on the leg side.
Yeah.
Ja, dan kwam je thuis en dan lag ik zo'n meter, want je had zo'n fax, zo'n rol, weet je wel. En dan ging je ook op de zijkant schrijven. Hoe is die fax wel? Ja, maar dat deed ik met de typemachine ook.
Much better by Carl.
Hi. Straight as
So
Paddy.
Paddy well fielded, bounced a bit in
Bounced
front of him there.
Yeah, almost took his teeth out.
Yeah. There's an old campaigner Paddy, one of the senior players on the team.
Fearless sheep farmer from the South Island of New Zealand.
Yeah. Oh, very good shot by the visitors.
Yeah, I can't be upset with themselves there.
So how long has Paddy been at the, playing for Bloemendaal now?
At least 10 years.
10 years,
At least
yeah.
10 years.
Blood's green. His blood's orange then.
Yeah, absolutely is. Yeah, that was a bit disappointing for Carl to give away the boundaries at the end, so he'll be upset with himself. I wonder if we see a change in bowling.
That was a really good over, except for the one ball.
Yeah. It's such a shame for him.
It's fine lines in this level. Visitors
So,
on.
what are we just going to carry into bowl? It's not Paddy. It's the old Masood. Oh, legend. Took 4 wickets last week.
He's got a knack
A little
of
bit
picking.
of that, although
He's got a knack of picking up wickets.
he does. Normally a little bit, you might lose a few runs, but he tends to take wickets. So let's see.
Yeah, the visitors are sitting at 38 for 1 after 10.
We've got to take wickets. We absolutely have to take wickets now. So
With the run rate. Haven't taken too many risks, the visitors.
the Ridden have settled down now. They're 1 for 18 after 2.5 overs. There's quite a lot of. Let's see. So here we come. Masood's coming in. Well,
Starts with the wide.
was that a wide? Oh dear.
Yeah,
That's a
down
wide.
the leg side.
Hopefully he's just seeing this.
Bloemendaal must just watch these extras. They can start growing. Much better ball by Masood. Last bowling. Bloemendaal could definitely deal with a few tight overs here.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to keep the pressure on. So it's 10:39 after 10 overs. So. Well, we're into the 11th over now. Yeah, Masood is really become an absolute legend of the club and does so much for the club outside of just playing.
It's very involved.
Yeah, and he cares so much. I think he'd be bleeding orange if you cut him open.
How long has Masood been part of the club?
He's terrible. Again, another one for over 10 years, I'd say.
It's really nice to see that you have these seniors around some of the youngsters here.
Yeah.
The guys like Brandon and the co have these senior players to look up for.
Yeah, it says keeping it tight, Bloemendaal.
Backing up. Very tidy over here, only the one wide so far off the bat. Well, not off the bat, off the pads.
Yeah, they're respecting. They know Masood doesn't need any introduction, so they're respecting him. Oh, lovely ball. Lovely,
Beautiful
lovely ball.
over, maiden except for the one wide.
Yeah. Did exactly what the captain asked for him.
If you can keep that up, definitely will help the cause.
Well, his Paddy doesn't look like he's getting up, so it's now going for Aziz. Aziz is now coming into the attack.
Can you tell us something about Aziz?
Yeah, Aziz
Charles?
has also been in the club a number of years. I mean, he's a class bowler. You've got another Pakistani, actually. Still got two Pakistanis bowling from each end at the moment. Aziz is also a pretty decent tennis player. With competition tennis.
Quite a good sportsman then.
Absolutely, yeah. No, he's a very bubbly character, always very positive, and there's always a smile on his face as Aziz. Very good for the dressing room.
How's his season been so far, Charles?
Well, he's played a sort of a mix. He's actually started off playing quite a few games in the second team to find his form, and then was brought into the first team once. So he really is very much a bowler. Not so handy with the bat usually. That's why he came in last man. Oh, that looked nasty. It hit it.
I think he's probably saved a boundary there.
Yeah.
He said quite sweetly.
Yeah, as he took one on for the team, literally, and hit his knee.
I can see he's limping a bit there.
Yeah, that must have hurt. He's made of sterling stuff.
I think that's called for a field change.
Yeah. Here comes Dave. Dave's joining us near the commentary box. Oh, that was a wicket. Oh.
Bit slow fielding from the Bloemendaal.
Gave a leg by, but that. There's certainly questions in for the batsmen because they've got two different bowlers now, so they're asking different questions.
Standing alongside here seems like a nervous coach.
Nice. Coach is pacing around like an.
Nicely played by the batsman there.
Well, I'm not sure he knew too much about it. I don't think he was. Was it just a single? Coach is pacing around like an expectant father in a pregnancy in a maternity ward.
As he says, he's expecting a wicket.
Yes. Lovely fielding from Paddy, showing us youth and experience there.
Showing the others how it's done.
Exactly.
Really nice shot.
Wow.
But this outfield is quite slow. Oh, nice, good throw.
Yes!
Oh, run out by Bloemendaal.
Lovely bit of fielding. What a width! That's a splendid run out there. A real mix-up, lack of communication between the Kampong players. It was completely unnecessary wicket.
Pinpoint
But
throwing from the
Bloemendaal will take it.
Yeah. Pinpoint throwing from the boundary.
Yeah, that really was a total own goal, if I can use a footballing term.
Was that Van der Beek?
No, that's the young guy. Not Van der Beek. Van der Beek's still there. Bloemendaal will be lucky with that. I think an unexpected bonus.
I think he'll take any wicket anyway that comes.
Yeah, absolutely. The Kampong still in a good position, so.
Will this be then your last commentary of the season then, Charles?
It is actually. We don't have any home games. I don't know if we're going to go to any away games. We could always take it away.
Yeah.
If,
Are they doing this same commentary at some of the other clubs as well?
some are doing it, but mainly top class clubs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yes.
Coach is very
The coach
happy with
was
his
expecting the
firstborn.
baby's delivered, as he said. Absolutely delighted. Oh,
Wide ball.
Wide ball.
Probably maybe a little harsh. It was very close to that leg stump.
Kampong now 45 for 2, 46 for 2, so after the wide. Yeah, that. So it's indeed, you're right, it's Verbeek that was run out. I thought it was the other chap, but you're right, it's Verbeek. So Alex Verbeek is out.
I think it's a big wicket for the
What
Bloemendaal team.
What a fantastic
Come on, boys, come on, boys. Move, move.
That's got to, it's absolutely critical for Bloemendaal. Keep taking a few wickets. And so I'm not sure who's the new batsman. Let me see here. Yeah, Verbeek was absolutely, Alex Verbeek was flying there on 19 for 34, looking incredibly dangerous. So, I mean, that's just an awful run out from a Kampong perspective.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
But good credit to the fielder
Absolutely.
and the fielding.
So there's a new batsman in. And it's Masood Khan. It's going to be bowling to him.
What's the rules now, Charles, with spectators? I think
No, there's no problem. As many as you want, I think. As far as I'm aware. Certainly,
So if you in the
keep your social
Bloemendaal
distance,
area,
keep your distance from each other.
yeah, if you're in Bloemendaal area, you're around, you listen to, come have a beer. Watch
Absolutely.
the cricket.
Yes, please.
It's a lovely day.
Yes, it is. And the beer is nice and cold. We have Pimm's on offer.
Nice.
Brewdog.
I just had a nice fit beer. It's perfect
Yeah.
weather for it. I think
Keep it running.
that right now it's definitely made the visitors a bit
Yeah.
wary of their running.
It is, and the energy suddenly, Bloemendaal suddenly a lot more vociferous, a lot more noise out in the outfield. Not sure that works.
The wind is has picked up a bit. It doesn't stop. It's still beautiful weather.
Oh, well, yeah, but somebody there. There's Dave out there. Oh, yeah.
Got a little tickle on that.
Yeah. Well done, Dave. Nice. Couldn't get it. That was right through the batsman, absolutely all over the place. He was incredibly lucky there. I just missed the top of the stump. Yeah, he's got his tail up his Masood now. But it's still only 2 wickets. So Yes, Malik's a very dangerous player. I mean, he's got a high score of 50 not out. Batting average of 27.5 this season, 9 matches. Yeah, they've got you know, bowling 5 for 23. I mean, what a performance that was. I don't know who that was against, but yeah, he's very useful. So Usman Malik. That's the gentleman's name. So Bloemendaal will be wary of his threat. Let's have a quick look around the grounds. So Rodenvid have lost their second wicket now, but they've got 32. So 32 for 2, Rodenvid, in reply to 193 from HCC. And VVV have already lost the wickets, in fact, to 341. That's an almost impossible task. 1 for 7. But VVV look, you know, going to take a Herculean effort for them to win that game. And Newcastle United are 2-1 up against West Ham at the half time. Jacob Murphy and Wilson on the score sheet, so you'd be pleased to know that all the Toon Army fans out there. Sterling effort from Newcastle United.
Are you a Newcastle supporter with that grin on your face?
I am indeed, yes. Oh, look at that. There was nobody there, but that was a wonderful, some fantastic bowling from Aziz. There's something in it for Bloemendaal here. Something being said in Urdu by the coach. I'm not sure what it is. It's something like, please just get him out. Just get him out, please. I think something along those lines. He's giving him some tips.
In the block hole. Oh, almost a mix-up.
Lovely Mangesh!
Good fielding, Bob.
It's a shame Kampong didn't run, because that would have been out. Direct hit. And that's pressure. So Kampong are now deciding to take these runs, you know. But I mean, they need to do so. I think that's only you know, there's plenty of batting left in this game. So the run rate, they're fine. But they need to win this because they've got a couple of teams breathing down their neck.
Yeah, so I think a few of them are feeling a bit of individual pressure at the moment to get some runs.
Yeah. Lovely stuff. Lovely. Excellent fielding from Bloemendaal. They're hungry. Bloemendaal are hungry. They obviously didn't eat enough for lunch, so they're now looking to eat some Kampong wickets.
This game means a lot to them.
Yes, it does. To both sides, in fact.
Yeah. I think Bloemendaal have something to prove here.
Oh, they do indeed. Oh, the Yorker. But well blocked from Mr. Usman Malik. Malik is a famous Pakistani international player from the past. I hope he's not as good as that guy.
I think Malik was playing till recently.
Yeah. Yeah, the wind is blowing. Like a hell of a wind suddenly.
I believe there's a test match at the moment in West Indies, Pakistan playing.
In the West Indies,
in the West Indies right now.
Because I think Pakistan play all their home. They were playing all their home games at UAE, and then that was a good.
That's a good tidy over that.
Was that a maiden?
Not sure.
I think it might have been.
Felt like it.
Right, so Masood is coming in. Oh, and then they decide to run it. Well, they got away with it.
Okay, they're sort of straying onto that leg side a bit. They need one batsman here at fine leg and another one on the leg side. It's a bit of a dangerous angle to bowl at these batsmen right now. Much better line.
Yeah. So Rodenvet 2 for 40 after 6.5 overs. I mean, that's rocking some bit almost T20 pace. 40 runs after so few overs. It's a slow outfield, so that'll be
slow outfield.
That'll be in Bloemendaal's favour. Let's stop the boundary. They probably.
What's surprising is Bloemendaal's still sporting 2 slips here.
Yeah.
They've moved 1 slip out, putting him in the covers, and bringing the 3rd man up.
Almost nobody out in the boundary. They're aggressive field placers. Whoa. That was nicked but just kept down.
Oh, watch out, guys. Fielding. We've got a white slip here. Cole's standing in a white slip. Gully area.
I need to have a biological break, but I don't dare leave it. So exciting, this game. I'm sure you viewers internationally also. You got to run it. It's like a fast run, no problem. You get that. So keep it down at 2 runs.
One of the faster fielders in the team.
Right. Biological break. Can I get you anything?
The suit steaming in here. Oh. Well played. Just out of the reach of Cole. That's the end of the over. Visitors now 56 for 2 after 15. So that tick under 4 runs and over. Don't seem to be under too much pressure at the moment. Albeit they've lost 2 wickets, but still lots of batting to come and lots of overs to come. Nice bowling by Aziz, keeping it tidy. Very tidy again from Aziz, keeping that ball up and on off stump. batsmen find difficult to get away. Oh, 6 runs by the visitors. Amazing hit. That should give the batsman quite a lot of confidence. I think they're going to be digging in the over the boundary for that. It takes the visitors to 62 for 2 in the 16th over. Showing a bit of intent with that 6. Fielding team and the batsman taking a quick water break while the searching for the ball. It was such a clean hit. I believe it went over the fence. Yeah. Host of players and spectators searching for the ball. It gives a time for the team to regroup, talk amongst themselves.
My wife is saying we're leaving in a few minutes. Yeah.
Looks like the ball's found. Start to resume play again. Here comes Aziz. Nice bowling. A good shot by the visitors. A little bit slow outfield. And 2 runs. 64 for 2 after in the 17th. We have someone replacing Charles here. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Alex Roy. I'm from South Africa, playing with Kampong for the last few years. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, maybe you can help with who's batting here and tell me about their season so far.
Yeah, so on strike right now we have Usman Malak, our coach. He's been with the club for about 5 years now, I believe. His season's been decent. Unfortunately, he's had a really bad calf injury the last few weeks, so he's been struggling to walk a little bit, but he's somehow managed to actually play all the matches still. Been bowling really well though.
You guys have had quite a good season so far, top of the table.
Yeah, it's been nice. Our main strength has been with our bowling, and we've got Kurt and Nana, who's had a really good season so far. He's with the Dutch setup, so it's been really good there. But yeah, our batting still needs to keep going forward. So hopefully today we can chase this down and get some runs in our belt.
Yeah, it's a bit anyone's game right now.
Yeah, no, very much still in the balance. It's a couple wickets and things can change, but it's quite weird. We have quite a long batting lineup, which is nice for ourselves.
Lovely shot. Oh, tight run.
Oh, not again.
Oh, that would have been close. Probably out if it hit.
Yeah. Can't afford another run out.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we're excited about our season so far. We still have to get the points though. Nothing is set in stone. We've got a few clubs where everyone is trying to get up. Hermes, Quick, Salant, they're all competing.
I think one of the things that Charles and myself noticed is how good your fielding was, your ground fielding today.
Yeah.
Is this something you work quite hard at?
Yeah. No, I mean, there's Pierre Jacob was definitely he's our star fielder. He had an awesome day in the field, but yeah, no, we work hard with our fielding. got quite a few young guys, so we able to throw ourselves around, which is nice.
Yeah, it is quite a young team.
Yeah, I think 8 of us are under 30, which is nice.
It's quite unusual for even this league, this level.
Yeah,
It's generally a few senior players
yeah.
in the teams. You look at Bloemendaal, I think there's a few guys that's over 30 at the moment, been at the club for 10 plus years.
Yeah. No, we have the thing is, the nice thing is we don't bring in any players from overseas, so it's really a lot of our youth that's coming through. Get over.
Oh,
That was close.
I'm sure that's not where he intended that to go.
No. But he lives to see another day.
Yeah.
No, but most of the guys here have been with Kampong for over 5 years now, which is really nice. I joined 3 years ago when I moved over here. But yeah, no, it's an awesome club, so I'm quite happy there, it's nice to have a little bit of family around in a sense.
I don't know much about the cricket clubs in Utrecht. I imagine Kampong being the biggest club in Utrecht?
From my recollection, we're the only one. There is one in Hilversum, which isn't too far.
Yeah.
But within Utrecht, I think we are the only ones. But we have really, really nice facilities. We're one of the few with grass wickets. We just built an indoor centre.
Oh, nice.
So we're growing, that's why we're really, really pushing for top class of cricket next season.
Yeah, you're moving, trying to get this team into top class.
Yeah.
So if you win your next couple of games, you almost guaranteed to move up.
It's basically. And then it's nice to see that 2 sides are going up, which is interesting. And I think next year it's 3 are going down from top class, or 2 are going down.
Yeah. That's all how the COVID worked out this past couple of years.
Yeah.
Trying to bring it back into balance, I guess.
Yeah. Because we've been wanting to go up. Like last year, obviously we wanted to go up also, but COVID, it's been an interesting time. But yeah, Bloemendaal is a beautiful club here also, so.
Yeah, it's grown quite big. It's 2-3 years ago we were looking at a club of 150 members. Now we tick under 300.
It's great.
So it's
it's
really has grown. Oh, that's a brilliant catch! Absolutely brilliant catch by Bloemendaal. Easy the catch of the day.
That was a stunner.
It takes it to 72 for 3 in the 18th over. I think he just put his big paw out there and hope for the best, and it stuck.
Yep.
I think that's all you could do.
That's all you could do in that situation. But
yeah.
You know what? It was very good. And that's Sandeep gone. Nice little innings of 17, I believe.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit more. Incoming is Pierre Jacob. He is a youngster for the Dutch Lions. So huge talent. I'm sure everyone's going to see him around for the next few years, definitely.
Can you tell us what about the Dutch Lions? Do you know much about it?
Yeah, so myself, Pierre and Kurt and Nana, we are part of the academy. And it's a great experience. We train with the national side and the whole big group. And being around there, like high competitive cricket, it really pushes us as players. And these two in particular have really grown the last couple of years. Unfortunately, I've been struggling with injuries for a while now, so I can just feel I'm a bit stagnant at the moment, but it'll come. But yeah, it's a great setup they have there, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, for myself, I've been to the Dutch the cricket academy facilities, and it really is quite nice. Indoor playing machines.
Yeah, we train mainly at the VRA campus.
Yeah.
And they've just done their whole rebuilt indoor centre also.
Yeah.
Pierre's just turned 18, so
it shows you the talent coming through in Dutch cricket.
Yeah, no, it's definitely there.
And the persons like people like yourself coming through here and giving your knowledge and your help as well.
Yeah.
Your experience.
No, it's great. Everyone, no matter how old you are, how much experience you have, or how young, everyone can still contribute and learn stuff.
Exactly.
But let's hope Pierre can build a little partnership with our captain, with Usman.
getting these, what we're doing today, getting this online, and the push by Dutch cricket to give all these facilities and the match centres and everything being online, definitely just helps to grow the sport.
Oh yeah, it's exposure that what it is what it needs. You know, I have like a lot of Dutch friends and international friends here in the Netherlands, but most of them don't know about the cricket. So this setup I think is great. You know, I've sent it to a few of my friends to watch. My family's watching in South Africa, I believe.
Yeah, yeah. It's on the obviously Match Centre, also on YouTube.
Yeah.
You look like a cricket ground like Bloemendaal. It's been here since I think it's 1910. It's an old ground, lots of history.
Yeah.
We've had players like Greg Nichols, who's now number 5 in the world batsman. He was played here for a few years.
Wow.
So it's got a lot of pride, a big pride history.
Oh no, it's actually incredible how old some of the cricket clubs are here. I think Kampong was 1902.
Yeah.
You know, they've been around for a long time.
Yeah. It's a shame that a lot of the Dutch don't realise that they have this wealth of history and cricket history in the country. I see how great. I mean, I saw some statistics in Germany. I think they have 25,000 registered cricket players or something crazy like that. That dwarfs what they have in the Netherlands.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how many are here, but it's definitely not 25,000.
No, it's a few thousand. Yeah. It's not even. Yeah, so it's, you can see cricket growing on the continent.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see the direction and how much it grows the next few years. I think if the Dutch can do decent in the World Cup coming up now, you know, maybe it'll inspire a few young Dutchies.
Yeah, and we look at the youth coming through, and even on this club, I'm sure at your club as well, the talent is phenomenal. I think in this team, January, there's a 17-year-old that comes and plays at this level.
Yeah. No, it's great to see the youth coming through. It's really important, you know. Like Kampong, we have quite a large emphasis on focusing on our youth and bringing them through.
There was a big push before Corona. I think that's hampered reaching out to the schools and whatnot. I think there was that ambition, but I'm sure next year they'll start picking up those. That again.
You know, I mean, the Netherlands' main sports are hockey and football.
Yeah.
So a lot of, understandably, a lot of youth are attracted to that.
Yeah.
But you know, all you need is just a little bit more growth, and then the sport can really keep taking off here.
Some good fielding there. Mix up.
Come guys. Not great running from Kampong today, or calling at least. So
I've seen that all day actually. Even on the Bloemendaal side, the calling has been a bit suspect.
Yeah. I mean, they ran very well though. That's where a lot of the runs were coming. You know, with the slow outfields, you have to run.
Yeah. Runs at the moment 73 for 3 in the 19th over. Still very much in the balance.
Yeah. I feel one big partnership may take it away, but you know, another wicket now could also start turning it.
Yeah. Oh.
Bobbled.
Very good ball. I think this is the starting of the middle period where we'll know this is where it all counts.
Mhm. You know,
how did you feel the wicket when you're batting today?
Nice. You know, it's a good solid wicket. You know, there's nothing that anyone can complain about. Got a good ball. You know, very well bowled by Paddy. Nice outswing set me up, and then a beautiful in-swinger to go. But I don't know which stumps he hit in the end, but probably all of them.
A little slow outfield at the moment today. It seems the balls are just hanging out at the end, the boundaries. Off the mark.
Osman loves a good
Nice,
sweep, and here
nice
it is again.
shot. I think it may just hold up. Oh, does it make it? It does make it.
Just makes the rope. Well played, Ozzy.
Yeah. So maybe the captain should be looking at putting someone down here to protect that.
Yeah.
If you say that he enjoys the sweep a bit.
He's a massive sweeper. You'll probably see him play it another 5-6 times at least. So I would agree with you. Putting a short little fine leg would be good. And there it is again.
Yeah.
But this won't reach the boundary.
Some of the senior players waiting for the juniors to pick up the ball here.
Run 3, well run, guys.
This is a tick over, 4 runs and over at the moment.
I think that's important in these type of chases, just to not let the run rate get out of control.
Your team's kind of stuck with the run rate the whole time. They haven't really gone behind the rate at any time. It's just the wickets. The only way that Bloemendaal's going to win this match is if they can bowl the visitors out today. The run rate isn't phenomenal. We got some fans here taking some photos.
Yep. Do you play?
Yeah, I'm looking after the village cricket with myself and Charles, who sits here. We try to bring the guys into the club through the village system.
Oh, very nice.
Also involved in we have the halfway trophy here, which is 4
Yeah,
teams.
I saw the trophy in the clubhouse there.
Yeah, it's 4 teams, 2 teams from outside ourselves and another team. We compete every year. We won it this year, which is quite
nice.
nice.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Is it the same clubs every year?
Same clubs. It's a quite new competition. It's only about 10 years old.
Fielded.
Lovely fielding. It's about 10 years old. But I think maybe they should be looking at adding a couple more clubs.
Yeah, it could be nice to expand it a bit.
Expand.
You know, the more cricket, the better.
Exactly.
You know, particularly now with the season being cut in half again. You know, after this we have 2 games left. I feel we've just started.
Yeah, what Bloemendaal's done is during the during the Corona, they created this what they call the Bloemendaal Premier League, the BPL. So they've taken all the different teams through up to village, mixed the players up, and they create this internal league.
Yeah.
So they start the season with a few games, and then at the end of the season there's several games internal.
Yeah, we actually did exactly the same. It was our 2nd year running for the KPL. So I mean,
same thing.
Shot.
Oh, lovely shot. That's a shot hit with intent.
Good to see that. You know, sometimes Pierre he goes in a bit of a shell, but you know it's great to see early on in the innings he's not afraid to be positive.
Yeah.
But you know the KPL and the BPL you guys played. You know, it's a great way just to, at least for us, it was a great way just to keep ourselves a bit busy and sane, and you know, getting a bit of cricket matches under the belt was great.
Yeah, it's also an opportunity for different players at different skill levels to play together, which you normally wouldn't see. Sometimes you never see the other players in your club.
Yeah. No, agreed. How many sides were you able to create?
4.
Yeah, okay, we're about the same also.
Yeah, 4 teams. We could probably create a few more this year, to be honest. We've added quite a lot of players into the Corona. Has actually helped us grow the club.
That's very interesting, actually.
It has been interesting. We've put very much a big focus on the social side of the cricket.
Yeah.
Very much a shout out to Kara Kors, who's based here in Bloemendaal, for supporting us in that. So we used to set up some nice social events, try to get some of the local kids and some local South Africans or British guys and those around Dutch come play, and you realise some guys have been playing first team cricket at school and haven't played since, and the first ball they hit out the park.
A little bit of a hidden gem in the city.
And all of a sudden, I like this again. I should continue playing, and we've picked up several players that play now in the top teams here at Bloemendaal have come through that system.
That's great.
That's probably something that I guess a lot of the clubs are looking at doing. How do we grow bring that, grow the club at the grassroots side.
I feel, and in this day and age, I feel social media has a big part to play.
Yeah, I'd say Caracos is quite good. They create a whole media or advertising campaign, advertise at their shops and also all over Facebook and on their web pages and whatnot. So
wobble again.
Generally have like 100 people pitch up on a day on a Saturday, and it's chaos. Create a few games.
But like good chaos that you want.
It's great. Yeah, it's great. Everywhere has fun, especially if it's a beautiful day.
Yeah. We
haven't had the best weather this year for it.
No.
But even so, when it has been, the guys
well played by
pitched
Uzi.
up.
Yeah. Nice little guy down to third man for one.
Yeah. 87 for 3. 21st over.
Yeah, Pierre, these are probably our two best players for spin at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see how. Yeah, Pierre is a very inventive cricketer. Got a lot of skills. Would have been a brilliant hockey player also.
Yeah.
But luckily enough, he chose cricket.
The guy that's spinning at the moment. I believe it's his first season. Took 7 wickets in his first game for Bloemendaal. Yeah.
Wow, awesome start.
Yeah.
Who's actually been performing for Bloemendaal this season?
And Cole's obviously been quite steady with the ball.
Yeah. He had a nice innings today with the bat also.
Yeah, he's been really working quite hard at his batting. Most Fridays I'll come here and he's with the bowling machine in the middle, really working hard at his bowling. But he's quite a humble guy.
There's an edge through. Won't go to the boundary, but they should run 3. Yeah, Usman's come back very well. Nearly a collision.
Run rate increasing, almost 4.5 now.
Yeah.
It is 4.5 now.
About 100 runs needed now.
101, 30 overs to go. So very much
situation.
A couple of wickets, and it'll turn that on its head.
Yep. That's the beauty of cricket. Anything can happen.
Exactly.
You may feel one's on top, but they can change at any moment. You ready?
Yeah, just watching. I thought I was trying to see what he's doing.
Is he spinning it? Is he spinning it? Yeah.
So, you say you're from Johannesburg originally?
Yes, yeah. So, born and raised Joburg.
What school did you go to there?
I went to schooling in Pietermaritzburg. I went to Hilton College.
Okay.
Had a great time there. Really beautiful school. I was privileged enough to go there.
Lots of good cricketers that come from Hilton.
Yeah. Actually, in my matric year, we were number 1 in the country at the end. So we had a very good side, and there were much better cricketers in that side compared to me, and they're all doing very well. Some of them are in the UK playing some county cricket, and others are just playing locally in South Africa.
Yeah.
And actually, one's in Scotland, one's in Ireland. They're all trying to make their marks. But yeah, then I had a season in the UK also with Wombourne Cricket Club in Birmingham area.
So what got you to the Netherlands then?
I have a Dutch passport. It was passed through my mother. My main reason for coming was studies. So I've just graduated now recently. The Netherlands is a beautiful country.
Yeah, it's stunning.
It has basically everything. It's a really well-run country, and it's a really nice experience. Beautiful reverse lap by Pierre. don't be surprised if you see that again later on. He's not afraid to throw those out.
Lots of skill involved in doing that.
Yeah. He makes it look very easy, but it is an extremely difficult shot.
Yeah. How's your reverse sweep?
I tend just to try go straight.
Hit the ball straight. It's
Yeah.
probably the safest bet.
It's a bit far down for me.
You do see generally the shorter guys
Yeah.
attempting that shot.
That low sense of gravity just helps him a bit. Oh, and here's the other side now. Very well played, Pierre. Probably won't go for a boundary. No, just a single.
It seems like the only way these guys are going out is they run out.
Yep. I keep holding my breath every time they about to go for a second.
Did you watch much of the cricket, the Ireland, Netherlands?
I watched quite a bit. It was hosted at Kampong. That was a great privilege for us, and we were really proud of everyone who was involved in setting it up. And it was really nice to see the Dutch put in a good competitive performance against the Irish. I mean, obviously winning it at the end, but just in all three matches, just to see some international cricket here in the Netherlands was also amazing.
Yeah, don't underestimate that Irish team. They got some good players.
Oh yeah.
To beat them was a good sign for Dutch cricket.
Yeah, and with the World Cup coming up now in October, it's going to be. It was nice just get a couple wins under the belt. I know it's T20 different format, but and then
Confidence.
Exactly. We'll have some of the more of the big guys coming through from county cricket again. So it'll be nice to get them involved on the side. Actually, our coach Ryan Campbell, I believe, is in the UK right now with them.
Who are you expecting to come over from the UK?
I'm not the most well informed of this, but it should be Roelof, Ryan, Tedesgata. They should all be coming back again.
Roelof, he's had quite a good season.
Yeah.
With 100, especially with the bat. Actually, his batting is looking quite good.
He's always been a feisty little fellow with the bat, though.
Yeah. I saw a bit of the highlights. Opening the bowling, I think it was.
But I mean, the 100's not much of a bowler's game, is it?
No.
It's set up for the batsman, and it's a beautiful spectacle.
But if you still quality, Tahir taking that hat trick last week, I think it was.
Beautiful celebration, also, as always. Every wicket's his first wicket. It's great.
Yeah. Passion to play. Yeah. I think Roelof's got that same sort of passion. He enjoys his cricket.
Very competitive guy, that's why he's been able to stay at the top level for so long.
He seems like a guy that probably still works pretty hard at his game. In and day out, try and improve his game all the time.
There's so much experience in that guy. I think just having him in the Dutch squad is a massive plus.
And you got Tendesgata. He played at this club for a bit.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I think they got a shirt of his hanging up here in the
Brilliant.
club.
Brilliant. Very good player also.
Guys, a bit of magic here.
It does seem like it's Kampong.
Kampong, yeah.
Going a bit through the motions here at the moment. Just
Sharp here.
Don't feel like they're under any pressure currently.
$100 up in the 23rd over. Going nicely, but nice little partnership these two are building together.
Yeah. I think it's the only way this is changing if they can get some wickets. But you say these are your team's best batsmen. It's a bit ominous really at the moment for Bloemendaal.
Maybe
change something,
change of bowling, bring Paddy back for 2 overs. I think would be a good option.
Yeah.
He's a skilled bowler with the ball, so he can probably move most balls.
I think a lot of people are hoping that the captain can hear that.
I'm speaking very quietly. actually, I love playing at this ground. You know, it's a beautiful surrounding.
Yeah. We're privileged in this country to have grounds like this.
Yeah. You know, they're just like hidden. You know, then once you're in it, you just, because you don't see this from the road anywhere, from my understanding. Maybe that side there, but
Yeah, only the one little piece of the road, yeah. Besides that, there's houses all around here. You must be quite privileged to live here and be able to see this.
or maybe not on a Sunday morning, but you know, maybe during the afternoon they would love it.
Yeah, and all the windows,
Oh, lovely sweep by Usman again. That's
lovely.
gonna trickle away for a boundary.
What slow outfield men would say right now doesn't seem to be bothering the batsman.
Yeah, I think it's quickened up a bit during the day, you know, particularly in the morning with the dew that is still there.
It's dried up a bit.
Yeah. There's also just a couple thick patches, I think the back right corner.
And talking about this ground, all these houses around here, the glass and the houses have been built to withstand cricket balls.
I would hope so.
Yeah, even the fences around here, every game there's a ball that goes over one of these fences. In fact, Friday, the house over there, how that ball didn't go through that window. It's some impressive engineering, I must admit.
I mean, with the netting there, I'm still impressed that it got to the window.
Yeah, I know, it goes over. These nettings actually aren't high enough.
You know, it's like, you know, if you live on a golf course, expect to be hit by a golf ball.
Exactly. But my understanding is these guys rather have the cricket here than say for football or hockey.
Yeah.
It's
a lot more of a relaxed sport.
yeah.
Pierre trying to be cheeky again. Nearly didn't work out very well.
Be careful of LBW doing something like that.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a premeditated shot and it can just go a bit wrong then sometimes.
I guess those sort of shots you need to premeditate a bit anyway.
A little bit,
to know
yeah.
that you're going to do it.
Because there's a lot of movement. Yeah, I mean, also he hits the ball quite well down the ground, you know. You know, with both mid on and mid off up, I feel he could also just go over the top a bit. But you know what, he is out there and he's doing a great job, so I'm just going to be very comfy from the commentary box. Did you see there was a big double 100 by one of the Hermes players?
No, but I saw today that one of the teams were 200 odd without loss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's Hermes versus VVV, if I'm not mistaken.
It's going to be a big, quite a hiding today, I don't want to imagine.
Yeah, we're taking on Hermes next week, so do we. Nicely struck, but straight to the fielder.
Are they your main competitors this season?
Them,
for the top.
them along with Salant. Salant is tie points scenario with us right now.
Yeah, when they played here, they had a phenomenal game.
When they were here.
Yeah, they had a really good game against us.
Yeah.
Can't recall the scores, but it was comprehensive.
We lost to Salant also. That was the one game we've lost. You know, we are only chasing about 160, but they bowled very well. We all got into a bit of a shell.
To be honest, I think early on the season, this team was missing a lot of players, which have come back a bit now. But
say hi to who? Hello all the boys who are listening from Kampong. I hope I'm representing us in a decent fashion. I'll see you later for a beer. Lovely shot by Usman, just straight to the fielder though for one.
yeah, field has now been placed on the boundary there for that. End of the over, 113 for 3.
This is becoming quite a damaging partnership for Bloemendaal at the moment. I think.
Need wickets. Else it's going to be a foregone conclusion here.
It seems like they're bringing Paddy back on.
I think that's a good call.
That's a good call. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's the right decision.
Probably a couple of overs too late, to be honest, if I'm my opinion. Probably a couple of overs ago it really brought him on.
No. Like, you know, it's as you were saying earlier, cricket is a very funny game, and unfortunately Kampong does have a history of collapses. So, you know, we are trying to break these trends, and you know, if these two can take us over the line, it'll be a great step forward.
Yeah. Good step for you guys getting your promotion in the season.
Yeah,
You say you're playing Hermes next week.
yeah.
Are you
So-
playing at home?
Yeah, our last 2 games are at home, so
That's
we
quite
got
lucky.
Hermes and then Rotenwitz the week after. You guys?
I'm not quite sure, to be honest. I'll have to have a look. Yeah, also 2 more games, but both of them are away.
Okay.
I guess playing Rotenwitz, you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah. No, you can't underestimate any sides
So-
in this league. You know, in every side there's some very talented cricketers, and you know sometimes they'll go out for a duck, but you know
And
that
they-
other time they can rip through you.
Yeah, and I think a team like Rotenwitz definitely have a couple of players that if they, on their day, can be quite devastating.
Yeah. No, that is for sure.
So your team has lost the 1 game this season then,
Yeah.
against Salem.
Yeah. So we've 5 out of 6 at the moment. We were had quite a lucky break last week, if I'm honest. You know, it was quite a rain-affected match with Groenewitz. We didn't bat well. I think we only posted 115 or so, but we bowled extremely well. I think we had them going at like 1 run and over after 30 overs, and then you know the shower was as typical Dutch weather came through. So it was on and off the field a lot, and you know they were behind the Duckworth Lewis during those times, and then somehow the algorithm shot, lovely shot by Pierre for 4, well guided through the cover region.
That's sweet timing, really is sweet timing. It's just got better and better.
Now, you know, I think once these two start seeing the ball, it's going to be difficult to get them out.
It's like footballs at the moment to them.
Now, no, but yeah, last week it was actually really, like, I don't know how it happened. You know, it's the algorithm shot out that Groenewitz needed 11 off 2 balls, and you know, in that situation, it's really difficult coming onto the field after 40 minutes of sitting down. You know, like, we'll take it, but we know we rode our luck last week, so that's why this week we really wanted to get a nice comprehensive victory. And we on the road, but you know, there's still a way to go.
Yeah. So 75 runs, sorry,
Yeah.
to go.
Which is a lot of runs still.
Yeah.
And
Lot can change still.
yeah.
Paddy, who's probably up the premier bowler right now for Bloemendaal with Carl. I think Bloemendaal do need some magic from him right now to make this more competitive.
Wobble drawing the edge. That's just gone down to 3rd man, just evading the 1 slip that they have.
End of over. Good over by Paddy. I think Bloemendaal wouldn't mind getting 20 overs out of him if it was possible right now. The weather is picking up. It's a bit of a cold wind coming through. The clouds are a bit dark. Let's hope that the weather lasts and
I don't
doesn't.
think there's anything predicted.
No, there isn't anything predicted, but let's
but-
hope that it stays the same.
I was about to say, look, you know what? It's very unpredictable, this weather in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
So
And we're so close to the coast here that it can
Yeah.
change quite quickly. Oh, close.
close. You know, good keeper behind the stumps. You know, he nearly got that. It was well watched. think maybe Pierre needs to be a bit careful. Yeah. But still doing a good job out there. Wobbled. Just a little inside edge and a run from short third man. Fine leg.
121 for 3, the 26th.
When did you move over to the Netherlands?
Almost 2 years now.
Alright.
But I did have also my stint in the UK for a decade.
Oh, nice. Whereabouts?
Reading and then North and South London, like most
South Africans.
America. We move around quite a lot.
You enjoy your time there?
I loved it.
Yeah.
Loved it. Wouldn't change it.
Oh.
Oh.
Just going over the field though.
Oh, you got a feeling if the wind just blew at the right time there,
Yeah.
might have hung.
Yeah.
And here's Bloemendaal star bowler. We've had the pleasure of the third team captain here, Storm, come to check out the game. Maybe to
Good afternoon, gents.
good afternoon. Maybe some good luck here for the team.
Oh, bit of a misfield there. Usman's coming back for the second.
Oh,
Close, but he's safe. Well runners.
very close.
Don't push your calf too much, Usman.
The Kampong team, they're definitely pushing these fielders now.
Yeah.
You got a feeling that if they keep doing this, they may just run out of luck.
Not bad, bud. You're looking good.
Exactly. It doesn't matter what else.
I know. That's how.
visitors are doing quite well here. 135 for 3, 27 overs, still 22 and a bit overs to go. Good batting. Oh, the batsman dropped his bat. Kampong in control of this match right now. .45 runs to go. Plenty of overs left. You would think they have this in the bag right now. They will need a serious batting collapse to lose this match right now. But funny things do happen in this game. But you can see this is a team that's fighting for promotion. Nice ball. Bloemendaal could do with more of those. Another good ball. Bloemendaal needs another 22 overs of that. But, visitors are in control at 139 for 3. 28 overs bowled.
I think after that second ball, he wasn't bowled. To us, he didn't bowl a single ball. Everything was finished up. But that had regard to Archie got his nick. What happened there? Archie, I don't know if you saw that the top catch. I think the keeper should have left it. It was straight into the first hand. It's first left. No, it was. Yeah, I don't know why he went. It was too far for him. He had to drive. No, he could have easier for first left. Actually, like, it was going away, and then it just left it. No, he's a good bowler. I think me and Archie, when you batting, we said, we just play him out.
Some more spin coming. Oh, good ball. What magic can Bloemendaal conjure up here? More sweep. That's out. As I said, it needed a wicket here. It's another wicket down, 4 wickets, basically enough. From the reaction from the batsman, looks like that might have been a bit lucky. to get that wicket. He indicated that he hit the ground, but I think Bloemendaal will take the wicket any way they can get it. Good 30 odd from the batsman.
Really good innings, bud. Please finish it off. Give. Go, buddy, till the end.
The other day, I think the ACC game, it was raining. They had a, and it was covering like up to like 15% of the screen all the time. You know, because on one side there was always this plastic cover.
Kampong need another 54 runs. 21 overs left in the match. 4 wickets down. Sitting comfortably right now. Bloemendaal need a few more wickets like that. Another couple of wickets here might make this a more interesting game. Good first ball by the bowler. Oh. Good ball. Another good ball by the bowler, keeping it tight. Batsman just having a look first.
Good shot, lovely game.
Oh, good fielding. But the batsman well in. Off the mark. And that is the end of the over. 140 after 29. 4 wickets down. Kampong still sitting quite comfortably. 53 runs to go. 21. Bloemendaal looking for some more magic from their bowlers and fielders. Bring them back into this game. At the moment, it's every over it's slipping away further and further for the team. Good ball, good running.
Small better though, but
good ball.
Yeah, it's like it's what the hell.
Like man.
Yeah.
it's like the
arms and legs going.
Well played. Down to third man for 2. Much better ball.
And then red and white. Oh, that's very fast. Yeah, that means it's one little.
Another good ball. Tidy over by the bowler. Oh. Cole pulling up there a bit, stretching. Oh, come. Almost confusion there by the batsman. It's been a hallmark of today. The running has been quite poor between both teams. I think Bloemendaal lucky not to get a few run-outs. And the one run-out by the visitors.
Just because they had like 5 overs. Like just because we didn't have a wicket for 5 overs, we were like, oh. Yeah, like, come on, guys. We didn't get that earlier, but yeah. Then I was like, yeah. That's what I was doing. We don't have a wicket in the first 3 overs, of course. Lovely! Good, boys!
And good batsman. Long sitting on 144 for 4 in the 31st over. 49 runs to go. One set batsman. What can Bloemendaal do here? Good running.
Keep getting singles, guys. Love it, boys.
That's all that Kampong needs to do now is just build the singles. They'll build in quite easily. It's a funny game.
Good boys, good calling, Lottie.
Another easy run by the batting team. Four runs by the visitors. Well played.
Here we played. Loved it. Loved the intent.
We come join you again.
My co-commentator from the other team has joined me again.
Hello everyone.
Can you tell us about the new batsman?
So Shiv, he joined us last season. Yeah. I know, really talented cricketer. Got a great eye for the ball. He's had a decent season. No big, massive scores, but a very vital innings the other weekend against Quick. We scored 40 odd in the end. 48.
Just shy of a 50, but he seems to be rotating the strike nicely here.
Yeah. yeah, I think when a new batsman comes in, it's just important just to make sure it doesn't double up into two. But yeah, Shiv's the type of guy that is very, very good at finishing these games off. So we're hoping he can do that again. He's done it a couple times this season, actually.
As I was saying earlier, just be able to just hitting the odd runs. Don't have to do anything big or stupid here, and you should win it. It's all up to Bloemendaal to see what they can do here.
Yeah, no, right now the ball is in our court, so we just got to make sure we keep ticking along.
42 to go.
What's your wicketkeeper doing batting so low?
What's that?
What's your wicketkeeper doing batting so low? Oh,
He's a very good player. He's been struggling a bit, but
He's definitely surprised.
very good. But he actually had a 40 last week, but no, dude.
Good running.
Good aggression by the bowler. It's always, they need it. But I don't know if it was necessary, but 1 run taken in the end.
Good ball.
Yeah, well, played it badly. Should have gone front foot there.
Bloemendaal could do with several overs of those balls.
keep trying, boys.
Yeah, with the new batsmen in, you want to make sure that they make them play as many as possible.
Yeah. Nice off the bat. We've got the
What's
coach.
happening with the Indian match?
Want to give us an update?
Let's take a look. India are 107 for 3, 80 run lead. Day 4 and nearly the end of the day. I think it's probably going to end in a draw, this match.
It does look like it.
And that's the funny thing about cricket. A lot of my friends are confused that after 5 days the match can still end in a draw.
It wasn't always so. Once upon a time,
Oh yeah,
it
they
ended
were
when
there.
it ended.
What's the longest? 9 days, I think.
Something crazy
Yeah.
like that.
Oh, well bowled, good slow ball, but well run in the end also.
My grandfather played when he was at high school. A game against the MCC. He scored 100, but it took him 2 full days to do it. So
I guess you can really take your time in those
Yeah.
matches.
yeah.
Did he play a lot?
Yeah, so I captained the village team. We try to play every year, but I've got myself injured. So I've just played my first game last night. But still not quite sure if it's better or not. But
I'm playing with a dodgy back and a dodgy hamstring at the moment. So no, I've had a very frustrated season, 2 seasons now. I've only bowled in 2 matches, and it's all off a short run up.
yeah,
It's
better to play than not to play though. As well.
Oh,
It could be.
Oh.
He misjudged it at first. The fielder.
yeah. See, that it's those type of shots that can get us in a bit of trouble. I'm all for being positive. So
But your team don't really need to do anything crazy here.
yeah, that's the thing. I know. It's nice to put the game to bed, but I'd rather. But singles are doing just fine. The bad balls will come.
Yeah, but the rush of blood
Yeah.
can't stop that.
As a batsman, when you see a nice big loop on the ball, your eyes just light up. That's learned his lesson there.
Yeah. Do you follow the averages and whatnot at in Hoofdklasse? Does the team look at how they?
Yeah, in terms of our averages, as a batting average, there's no one with a very good average. Usman will probably have our best average at the moment. But yeah, as I was saying, our batting has been interesting this season. Like, our bowling has been great. You know, the most runs we've conceded is, I think, 100. Today actually is 190. But before that, we haven't chased more than 150 or 60. But yeah, I mean, Curtin, I think his bowling average is at 8 or something.
Sure.
With, I think, 18 wickets at the moment. Maybe 1 or 2 less. But no, he's been great. Usman has had also a very good season. Sean Trowell, who isn't here today, he's injured. He had a awesome game against Quick the other week. Took a 6 for in the end.
Wow.
Yeah, it was actually a really interesting game. I think they were 90 for 1 or 2. And then I think Sean came on and they were well played by Shiv through the covers. Won't reach the boundary though. But yeah, Sean came on and I think they went to 120 for 7 or 8.
Sure.
And it was one of those days that just worked beautifully for him.
Every ball
He was in the game.
So you guys are looking quite pretty for next season.
Yeah, you know, like if we go up, you know, we will address it then. But
you say there's 2 teams going up.
Yeah.
So if you win today, and if you lose the next game, still a chance that you'll go up.
Yeah, I think so, because I think right now everyone who is competing is in a very similar situation that they've only lost 1 game. Salant has only lost 1, but they're playing against Quick this week. But I'm not too sure what the score is right now. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. And, you know, it's Hermes and us next week, so you know things can still change.
It could be a final.
it basically is going to start feeling like that.
A bit of a drinks break right now. 33 runs to get. 16 overs. 17 overs. Apologies. You kind of to figure out how Bloemendaal can get these wickets or come back in this match. It's really has slipped away. Some half chances that never went to hand. Dropped catch.
Yeah,
And,
chances win matches.
Exactly. Also some poor fielding around in the inner ring as well hasn't helped Bloemendaal beat some runs.
Yeah, you know, I think the best thing the thing we can take out of this batting innings is the way we've run. I think it's been really good. You know, it's been a lot of, you know, just dropping in the covers. You know, that's something we've been struggling with this season. We get ourselves in a hole, you know, go in our shells, and then we try and dig ourselves out by going over the top. And you know, half the time that doesn't pay off that well.
No.
So I think a big lesson for us today so far, no matter what happens. But it's,
I think from an outside perspective, I think what impressed me the most was, I think I mentioned already as you joined, is your fielding outfit. It's really, I think you probably saved 20 or 30 runs, if not more, just in the fielding today.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
You guys could have been chasing 230, 240 would have been a quite different ask.
Oh, completely different.
Today.
Yeah, no, it's something that we, not just us as the first team, but as the whole club, put a lot of pride in. You know, it's every session, every pre-season session, we do a lot of fielding. You know, everyone tries to lead by example, which is what you want.
And if you have those close matches, you can almost put it down just to fielding. That's made the difference.
No, 100%. You know, I've our coaches. Sean has had a few balls in the shin. I have given him a couple of those bruises also. So, you know, I mean, like, messing up is okay when you on the field and practicing, but it's just, you know.
Walking past the camera here is the team captain, team manager, apologies, Desmond, father of the wicketkeeper,
Another South African.
South African. Yeah, we do have quite a few of them at the club.
They've been here about a year.
Something like that. Yeah, it's, joined the club around the same time I did. It was early beginning of July last year. Desmond again walking past the camera. It's,
Giving us a good look now.
Yeah, he clearly
South
wants
Africans.
clearly wants to increase his profile.
That's quite easily done.
Oh.
Oh, what a ball! What a ball! I think it might have just
Was that inside edge there?
looked it,
Yeah.
and the ball just skidded away a bit too much.
Yeah. Yeah, a bit too fast.
Yeah. Looks like that those dark clouds have definitely moved over, right?
Yeah.
So there's no threat of rain here.
Oh,
another
well
good
bowled,
ball.
beautifully bowled. Shake of the
Yeah.
head from Usman, in approval. I think so, yeah. Yeah. Yes, yeah. I'm not too sure of his name, but one of the Hermes players scored a double 100 today, which is quite impressive.
So it's a foreign player.
Yeah, I think it's an overseas
Overseas.
pro. I think he's from India. But yeah, no, that's quite an achievement. So hats off to him.
Yeah. And you're going to have to face him next week.
Yeah, it's fine. The way we told ourselves is that he scored the runs now, so they're out of the system.
Wonder if, do you know if maybe they also have a live feed you can go back to and do some research?
Top of off is always a good start.
Well, you're not wrong.
Actually, quite interesting this season. It's been something I've never experienced before.
Another
Our
good
opening bowler has 3 times gotten a wicket off the first ball.
Oh wow!
Top of off each time. It's been quite incredible.
I was to say that's the best place to bowl.
Yep.
It really is.
Make sure they play.
But if you say your bowling's your strength, let's hope it carries through to the next game then as well.
Yeah. Like when we quick are probably one of the strongest batting lineups in the Hoofdklasse now. Like when we faced them the other day, we were just, it was definitely a bowling versus batting matchup completely.
Any ideas how you guys are going to improve your batting for next season?
Look, it's very easy saying, oh yeah, we can bring people in, but we don't want to resort to that type of stuff. I think the main thing is just spending some time out of the middle. Like an innings like that from Pierre today would have been great if he kicked on, but it was a great little 30 runs under his belt. It's just, you hit more balls in the nets, but sometimes it's just, you just need that one innings to kick you on.
Have you looked at the clubs above you? If you do get promotion, lots of overseas players or not?
Probably,
I'm presuming a bit more.
A decent amount, yeah. More than this class than naturally. But then the thing is, you run into a lot of the Dutch players a lot more.
Yeah.
So all the academy and the national side players are playing there. So the competition is, and the standard is a massive step up. So we're going to have to really prepare very hard.
At least try to stay up in that league next season.
Yeah.
If you make it.
Yeah, I think it's, as a youngster who is ambitious with his cricket and wants to really compete, it's something that I've really wanted since I've come to Kampong. And once we're there, we're gonna do our darnest to keep ourselves up there. No one wants to go up and then go down straight away.
No.
But Bloemendaal, you guys are happy in this league, or do you have a?
I think there's absolutely ambitions to go up.
Yeah.
But this hasn't worked this season for Bloemendaal.
It can happen,
I think there was some couple of close games, but I think overall they're probably a bit disappointed about the results and the way they've been playing this season. The end of the season feels like it would be a bit more competitive. We had a couple fortuitous win early on in the season as well.
Who was that against?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, look, you know, sometimes if you have a few players in the bad run of form, it's very difficult. You know, naturally during the summer now, also people go on holiday. Actually, quite luckily enough, we have quite a nice squad depth. So even when one or two people have gone away on holiday, we've had good replacements to come up.
Bloemendaal, they won their first game against Groen-Wit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, then got absolutely walloped by Zeeland. Yeah, so that's the win of the season.
Oh,
The first game.
Risky run and dodgy calling, but it turned out in the end.
Seems everything's going the way of Kampong at the moment. Slowed down a bit.
Yeah.
The run rate, but I think they realise that they don't need to go big. Also, don't want to hit into this wind coming straight at them right now.
Also, I think, you know, it's been in a combination with good bowling and, you know, new batsmen. There's no need to risk any sort of collapse at the moment now.
Bit of criticism of the Bloemendaal batsmen. Feels like they're trying to hit the ball too hard. Where I see the Kampong batsmen, they nudging the ball, timing it, rather than trying to remove the leather off the ball with every shot.
Oh, you see it though. And look, I mean, we've had those struggles more than enough times this season. Also, and I think that's just something teams need to learn. I mean, the one partnership you had today with Carl, and I'm not too sure of the other guy's name. It was a very good partnership, you know, like there wasn't necessarily any big risky hitting. Maybe towards the end of the partnership they started playing more aggressive, that's natural. But it was very good, you know, we were bowling tight, they were looking for the singles.
I think at one stage once they started hitting out, they could have been aiming for 230.
Oh yeah.
But unfortunately Carl scarred one.
Yeah. No, it was Robert Obola, he got both those wickets. You know, that was a really big turning point in the match. Particularly when Carl went out. And like, you know, that's the funny thing. It's those moments that just change everything.
Yeah.
Because like we always felt the game was fairly balanced. Like, you know, they were doing well, but we knew we needed a wicket. So no, we definitely got a spring in our step when that happened.
.164 for 4 on the 36th over. Kampong sitting nicely, nudging the ball around. No need to go big. Quite a decent breeze across the ground at the moment. Oh. Good ball. Oh, that sounded nice.
Yeah, won't go to the boundary, but a nice two. Well pushed through the covers there by Shiv.
Yeah, that's all they need to do right now. Look for the ball, nudge it around. Low risk cricket. Good running.
Another good single.
Patty back in the back bowling. They're really now looking for wickets.
Oh, I
lovely
think
little,
brushed off the leg there. Should only be 2.
leg buys, I presume.
Oh, I think if that hit, that might have been close.
Yep.
But a bit difficult to tell from back here.
Been close.
Yeah, definitely
Definitely.
close. But the keeper seems like a good player. This is the new South African, huh?
Yeah. Brandon,
Yeah. Good
Very-
keeper, definitely.
good keeper, handy batsman.
Oh, he came in at 6 or 7 today, I think. Oh, Usman, get back, please.
He has opened before as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You guys missing any players through injury or anything at the moment?
Not really, I'm aware of. There's always 1 or 2 guys that's injured, but I think there's a few guys that's come back from injury.
It's good. So, it's frustrating when your side is a bit strangled with injuries.
We definitely had in the beginning of the season, definitely some guys that were injured. It's come back now. I actually feel like the team's a bit stronger now than it was at the beginning.
Yeah,
That's unnecessary throwing. It's just the ricochets off there and it's another few runs.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of out of frustration and just trying their luck.
But as you say, the team will learn from this season. I think all they're doing is trying to make sure they don't go down.
Oh,
I think no club wants to go down this season. Or
Yeah,
go
are
down
you-
ever.
you're not in danger of that, or are you?
Well, I think they won the 1 game this season, so it could
Okay,
be.
maybe. I think Rotenvit are at the bottom, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not too sure how the leagues are doing below us. Who potentially might be
Only
coming.
focusing on the top, right?
No, I mean like the other competitions.
Yeah.
I'm not even too sure what's happening with the top klasse.
There we go. Sorry. Bloemendaal's won the 2. My bad. Yeah, it's. I think they're playing.
Gausche?
Yeah, next week. I think that's a big game for Bloemendaal. I think they'll be wanting to win that.
Yeah. It's an interesting system they're using with the points average rather than total points.
Yeah.
I find it's actually quite a nice system because like when matches are rained out, and quite often they might be.
I just got a message from Charles to remind me. Yes, they did win last week. So.
Well worked by Uzi just to long on for a single. He moves on to 65 now, having a nice little innings here.
At least we know, Charles, you're listening in, keeping me honest. Looking at the fixtures coming up for Bloemendaal. They're playing Gaza next week and then Quick as their last game of the season, so that'd be a tough last game, but Bloemendaal definitely looking to for a win next week.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, I really enjoy Bloemendaal as a club. You know, I think I would hope you guys could stay up definitely.
And then you're playing Hermes and then Rotenvit.
Yeah.
But they're both at home, so that does give you. That's quite nice for you guys.
Yeah, no, definitely. You know, we have I love playing on grass wicket, so I always enjoy playing at home. But you know, it's really difficult sometimes to prepare the pitches with so much rain around. You know,
I can imagine.
This summer, our grass team, like, hats off to them being able to get the wickets out when they have been. Last week when we played Groenevit, we did a massive covering of the pitches, but you know, there was so much rain that it just seeped under from the edges, and the whole square was drenched.
Oh, my word. How's your drainage of your outfield?
The outfield's quite good. But you know, once that whole square is waterlogged, there's no chance of playing.
No.
So but then we have our second field with the Astro. So
It's always good. Yeah, we Bloemendaal got their second ground, which is next to the hockey grounds here.
okay, I was about to ask if there was another one. Yeah.
So that's always a nice backup.
The Bloemendaal hockey is quite good, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they were European champions.
Oh, no ball and put away by Usman.
Yeah.
Free hit coming up. So this is coming to the end now.
So now on the coffin for Bloemendaal.
Yeah.
Really. As I say, yeah, the cricket ground is right next to where I don't know if they're European champions this year, but they were.
Yeah.
I think they got full of internationals.
Yeah. No. The Dutch hockey scene is incredible. I've watched a couple matches. I've watched a Kampong VRA hockey match, both the men's and ladies. It's, you know, incredible standard.
Yeah, that's.
Misses out on the free hit there.
The only danger with the second ground, yeah, you got cars all around.
Really?
Yeah, so I've seen it hit the road a few times with your heart in your mouth, to be honest. But it's nice to have that as a second option, a full cricket ground there.
Yeah.
But to be honest, since I've been here, I haven't seen that we've had any issues with the drainage here or the coverings. It hasn't got to that point. I think this ground has incredible drainage.
Yeah.
So even when it does rain, it seeps in quite quickly.
Which is good. Yeah.
You need it in the Netherlands.
Definitely. I was about to say, I think the grounds are just so used to having so much water that they just absorb it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking very lush and green at the moment in the Netherlands. Now, after 2 very hot summers previously, maybe even more, this has been quite a mild one in comparison.
So it's somewhere this is the wettest season recorded history or something
Really?
crazy like that. Don't quote me on that, but I saw someone say that. Wouldn't surprise me. It had or July, wettest July or something like that. It just hadn't stopped raining.
Yeah, no, it's been frustrating, and particularly like with us having a grass wicket. You know, we want to train on it as much as possible, but you know, if you can't prepare the wicket, it's like every time we play at home, it's an away game also.
Yeah. Have you had to play a few times in your second ground this season?
I think actually only once. Yeah, it's only been once. Naturally we've also had our away games, but it's, you know, I think we've only been able to train in the middle 2-3 times this season. So yeah, like, you know, the pitches are improving every week. You know, the more they rolled, but yeah, there's 2 games left, 2 more home games. So let's hope we can get as much out of it as possible.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, thank you. Are you guys? Do you know if you're home or away? Your next
Both
couple
games
matches?
are away, unfortunately.
And is this live feed only set up here?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know which. I think there's a few other teams that do have this. If you're listening and you want to know how to set up, contact Charles at Bloemendaal.
Actually, I think it should be a good idea if Kampong set up a live feed. If we've definitely had it in the past, I'm not too sure if we haven't had it this season. I believe.
I think you just
very well run by Usman there. You know, I think that's been the highlight of his inning so far, is his running.
Exactly. Yes. 71 now. Star of the show today. But you'd be surprised how many people listening into this or watching.
Yeah?
You get,
Oh, beautiful shot by Usman. That should trickle away to the... Oh no,
the
a
fact
little bit
is-
of an uphill there, so it's slowed down, but
yeah, it's still the
2 more
outfield
runs.
is a bit slow still.
yeah.
We've had a few people that's pitched up here saying they've been listening in or watching in and decided to come and watch firsthand here. So if you're in
I thought I was speaking to no one.
you're speaking to your whole club, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they're getting a bit tired of my voice at the moment.
Oh yeah, it's another 9 runs to go for victory for Kampong. Plenty overs left. It looks like they're bringing the fielders up, try to put some more pressure on the batters.
Where can we actually get the link for this live stream?
You can get the link straight off the match center.
Oh, is it on the match center?
If you go to the match center.
Oh yeah, I see
you
there. It
click
says
the
live there.
Yeah.
Ah, interesting.
I think that one takes you straight. You can either watch it through the live center or it gives you a YouTube link. So you
Okay.
can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, I see it there. Yeah. Oh,
Oh, what a shot.
should be cut off. Only 2 runs in the end. Oh no, a slip and a fumble.
Yeah.
So it ended with only 1.
I was definitely looking for 2 there.
Yeah, 7 more runs left.
Batsmen are looking very comfortable.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this maybe goes over the top here.
Ah, misfield.
Another misfield, easy one. But yeah, it's been a good day of cricket. I always enjoy coming out to Bloemendaal. Good team, good people also, you know, good hard cricket. I think
Yeah, I
that's the
think-
most important thing.
I've toured a bit. I think the guys always try to welcome the visitors. Yeah, good atmosphere.
Yeah, no, definitely. Great spread of food also.
And cold beer for
Oh,
after.
only 1 beer though, only 1.
Only one.
Only
Yes.
1.
Oh, just outside the reach.
It would have been an absolute stunner diving at mid-wicket there. Just for
I
1
think
run.
it's
and
cold out there.
then, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll Shiv try finish it off in style.
That wasn't the ball.
No, not the ball. That's the end of the 40th.
I think so. $188 for 4. We believe it's 40 overs now.
Yeah. Definitely a man of the match performance by Usman. You know, 4 wickets for very little runs also. Now on a 75 or 74 not out so far.
Yeah.
It's great to see your coaches perform. You know, most of them are all brilliant players, and he is no exception to that.
I think he deserves a cold one after, if he enjoys the cold one.
I think he refrains from them, but he definitely does. Oh, little sweep
Oh,
just
nice.
going
What
over.
a shot.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to hold up again, just on the boundaries.
Just 2 more. 3 runs to victory. I wouldn't be surprised if they finish it off this over. Probably another sweep also.
Yeah, and the wind's in their favour right now. It's
change of angle from the bowler.
Trying something different.
Maybe a little bit late.
Yeah. And Rodenfoot lost today.
Oh yeah?
They bowled out for 92 to try to HEC's 193.
What played there was he? Those will be the final runs.
I think you get 3, yeah.
No, sorry, my mistake. They didn't reach the boundary, so they've run 2. 1 more to go.
Should have run 3 there.
Yeah, they definitely could have.
I think.
Sorry, who were Rodenfoot playing today?
HEC.
HCC, okay.
Hilversum. So, it's going to make the bottom of the table and the top of the table quite interesting this season.
Yeah.
Lots of battles everywhere.
Heading into the final 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Going to be definitely something to watch.
Just waiting for the inevitable now. The over. Nobody wants the last run hit off their bowling.
No, we don't. There's the winning runs, tapped down to square leg.
Well done, Kampong.
Great.
Good victory today by 6 wickets, 9 or 8 and a bit overs to spare.
Great match in the end.
Yeah.
Big
Well
thanks to
done.
Bloemendaal for having us, and for the match. Wish you guys all the best for the rest of the season. I'm sure we will definitely cross paths in the near future.
Yeah, enjoy the feed for a few more minutes. Probably in the next 5 minutes we'll be switching off the feed. Have a good day. Thank you very much.
Thanks everyone. Ciao.